Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning into another CPT's live stream. In today's episode, we are starting things off on the midnight beta, which did just receive a pretty major update when it comes to class tuning. If you want to make sure you stay up to date with those updates, make sure to hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. That way you'll be notified anytime something's going on with your class or a class that you might be interested in. Now, with today's segment, though, I want to get my hands on the new Devourer Demon Hunter and see what it's capable of. See what type of player it's going to be best suited for. How fun is it? How well is it tuned? What abilities are broken? What abilities suck? This is the type of stuff that we want to know about. And we also want to know if we feel really awesome when we're playing it. I played some Havoc last time. Havoc is super straightforward. Why did my game music suddenly jump so loud all of a sudden? It's not loud for you guys, but it's loud for me. All right, let's turn this down a bit, shall we? Get that down there. All right. I imagine that the talent tree... Ooh, it didn't get reset. Although I don't think I want to play this build. I think the last time I played this, I was trying to play a Collapsing Star Void Ray build, you know, like I'm a caster, but I don't think it's good to play it like a caster. The casted damage just doesn't do enough. So I think we're going to go over here into the Void Rush talents first of all, which means we're going to just reset everything. Yeah, we have to reset everything. We have to start from scratch. Hello. You are first today. Soul Immolation. Oh, we got completely new tooltips. They are all Void themed. Soul Immolation, which is just immolation aura that hurts yourself. Consume damage, cooldown of soul immolation aura. Yeah, we definitely want... You need that for Fury generation, otherwise you just generate no Fury whatsoever. We definitely want Void Blade, I think. I don't even know if you want Collapsing Star, because it's so bugged. Okay, 2% crit leading into more Fury. Generate 1 soul fragment while out of combat. You slowly build to Metamorphosis. Damage from Void Ray has a 100% increased chance to generate a soul fragment. I don't even know how good these are necessarily with what I've seen so far. Corny, hello, welcome. Each soul fragment got by Reap. I think that's good with the instant cast Reap build. I'm not sure about this though. Jazz, GG's, the Warlock Legend. Thank you for the raid. I am playing your counter, so I don't know if that's going to upset you or not. Hungering Slash. The Slash. Oh, the hunger. I think this is the thing that does a lot of damage right now. Do I care about Mastery? I just don't know how much I care about Void Ray. I mean, I guess I have to test this to find out. Consumed deals 10% increased damage. Do I care about that? Get more souls. See, like, oh, this increases cosmic damage. Does this do cosmic damage? It does. So we probably want that. I just don't know how important it is. I think we want that. We definitely want this. We definitely want that. I think we want that. Oh, I mean, we have to get that to get the hunt. Please don't hurt me. Why would I hurt you, CK Bandit? I've got my nice little electrolyte drink here. I have no urge to hurt anyone. Definitely want Reap damage. I don't think I care about that much. I'll probably get the crit modifiers. I mean, I guess we'll get this, but I swear I don't need it. We'll see how this feels. Now, do we play Void Scarred or Annihilator. Cosmic damage increased. I think we play Annihilator. I just don't know if we care about sustained damage. But I also feel like it's going to be very difficult to even get to enough Fury to even get into Metamorphosis. It's kind of just extra AoE damage. It's not really like anything particular, you know? Consume. Oh, you have to get that to get this, even though I don't even think you're going to use Throwglaive like a single time. What's up, Dradden? What's up, Sham? What's up, D-Sonic? What's up, Cotton? What's up, Never Lucky? I forgot to say hello to everybody. My brain is L-dampified, okay? Mastery increases your movement speed. See, this still says Immolation Aura increases your armor, so like, is that going to be Soul Immolation? They still have, like, this is still not done. Like, I can't, why is this not done? I feel like they reskinned every single tooltip over here, but there's still just mistakes on, like, icons over here. Like, I don't even know if that works, because I don't have Immolation Aura. See, this says Soul Immolation. But this is some Immolation Aura. That says Soul Immolation. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that to get down to this. Oh, we want more Leech. 6% damage reduction is insane. Do I care about Throwglaive slow? Or do I want longer range kick? I feel like I'm so bad at kicking with the default frames. So I don't know if I should take that or not. Or I get some mobility. I'm not sure. I guess because I don't know if I have a snare, I'll take that for right now. Get darkness. We gotta get Blur. Oh, you get... Wait, if you just kick anything, you take 15% less damage? Or is that supposed to be like the target that you kick? No, I'm luckily not near any of the floods. I've dodged like a significant amount of natural disasters in this area. We get the mobility reduction here. Well, I mean, I guess we'll get that. That's on like the coastline. Apparently it has to do with like mismanagement of a dam by the United States or something. Okay, what do we have here? Surrender to the void. Oh, we want the instant cast for sure. I feel like this is going to make me invincible. Okay, let's get keybinds. Void Ray. Void Blade. Spectral Sight. Consume. Oh, they changed all of the icons. Is it because it's cheaper to change all the icons? So they do that, but don't give new spells.
I need to target something first. I need a target.
Okay, is that all my spells? I think that's all my spells. Let's see if we can... So what makes my thing instant cast? That's my big hit. I don't know how I feel about these new icons. What's supposed to make my thing instant? Reproduces the cast time of your next consume. Oh, it's because I don't have war mode on. Let's just queue and see what happens. Wait, the server's like DCing. I can't queue for shuffle. I don't know what's going on. Trying to get to Stormwind. I don't remember how to get there though. There's a boat to Stormwind. Is there not a portal? Do I not have my Hearthstone set to Stormwind? Thank God, dude. What is up, daily PvP? Why is everybody calling me daddy? But you guys need to be gifting more subs to call me daddy, alright? You tried to queue an hour ago? I mean, it's a Friday, right? Like, and I think like PoE came out, some other thing came out. Let's just go try some duels for fun. See what it's like. Even though I have no idea what I'm doing and all the icons changed since the last time I played. I'm surprised they didn't just make a blue version of everything. Oh, I didn't turn war mode on. Yeah, PoE. I think Diablo just got a new thing. Why can't I turn this on? Wait, is there just no one out here? Oh, there we go. Do 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 do. Is everybody just an unholy DK out here? Oh, he's Frost. Can you use recuperate in an arena? She'll duel a Death Knight, duel the best class in the game. Ooh, Rogue is owning DK, bro. Oh, he shielded. Is this guy here? Are we doing this or what? We're doing it, huh? I've never played this class before. I hope you're ready to get wrecked. Here comes the hunt, baby. Reap, consume. Okay, we gotta run away from his cooldowns. Oh, I'm out of here, bro. I'm so far out of there, dude. I am so far out of there. You're not gonna even see me anymore. I'm invisible. Blare this. Reap, consume. Where'd he go? How's he kiting me now? Hey, hey, this isn't fair. You're not supposed to kite me. I'm supposed to kite you. Reap, consume. What? 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 Hit him hard. Oh my God. Oh, oh, run. Oh, consume. I can't do anything. I'm just gonna die. His pets are gonna kill me, bro. What is this? What is this? This is what we get, guys, when they're not aware of what's OP in PvP. and they buff something in PvE without nerfing it in PvP, this is what we get. Yeah, the druid class. I've played so many games with a druid. Like, what is it really gonna be? Like how different is it gonna be? You know? What's up, GTW? The creators of Baldur's Gate 3 are also going to be making a new game, apparently. My God, man. Can we not do this? Alright, what is this guy dueling? A warrior? I don't want to duel a DK, dude. It's just everybody out here is a DK. You literally can't see anything else. This guy's a Fury Warrior. He's wearing one-handed weapons, dude. One-handed Fury Warrior versus the new Demon Hunter. They're just tickling each other in darkness. Devour Demon Hunter's waiting to line up his shot. Fears the warrior for a moment. He's ramping. He stuns them. Here comes the hit. First round. Hunt into combo. Not enough. He gets stunned. Fury Warrior starts turning up the heat. Bandolier's trying to get away. Eventual retreat into the Predator's wave. Oh my God! Okay. Is it my turn? Or do you think he just canceled the duel? I don't know if we're going to be able to get, it won't let me even queue for it. What's going on? I think beta is bugged, guys. I might have to go in retail. Everybody's an unholy DK, and I can't queue for anything. We have Void Wings now, too. You think Void Scarred is the way to go? Oh, it empowers Void Blade. Oh, I see. I didn't read that. You get more leech. You get more damage. Oh, I see. Yeah, this seems way better. Oh, and you get cooldown reduction on your strongest abilities. Oh my God, what? Oh, and you get a 50% crit strike damage bonus on your hardest hitting ability. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, that's mandatory. That is mandatory. Should I duel the new Demon Hunter? My first duel ever. And see how it goes. He's in combat. He just killed a little bunny rabbit. I don't even know how this is going to go, bro. This is my first duel ever on the new Demon Hunter. He's incapping me first global. I'm going to incap him back first global. And then I'm going to stun him back. And then I'm going to go for it. Here comes the hit. He's going for it too. His didn't go off or something. I immuned it. I'm making plays. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm making plays. Trying to dodge his Predator wake by jumping away. Trying to jump away from it again. I'm kiting him. Spamming consume. On a Blair, he's probably going to go hard here. I'm about to pop my hit. My hit's coming. Here comes my hit. Pre-kite. I got my Void Metamorphosis back. Time to go ham. Here comes the hunt, baby. Going for the combo. Oh, snap. I don't know what I'm doing, and I feel like a god. Okay. They need to give Havoc fell wings now. The quick meta. I want to get the same graphics card. Wait, why? I have like, if you'll come in here and complain about my FPS and stuff, what do you want mine? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, my guy? I'm also like super damp. I don't know what's going on. I think my sleep's been bad. I think I need to like order a new mattress or something. It looks great. You like this? Wait, he wants to go again? Do we give him the rematch? Give him a quick little rematch. Alright, let's hit him with the Reap. Hit him with a couple of Reap consume combos before we go in. Hit him with the Hunt. Into the stun. Immolation Aura. Get more Fury going. Pre-immune this. Okay, he baited the pre-immune. I'm gonna pop a Blur. Try and get ahead of the damage. He's going for the stun combo. We'll trinket and do it back to him. I don't actually have a stun right now. I have to wait. I'm going for a hit. He's going for a hit. Mine hit first. Bench retreat immune from his. Purge off some buffs. Player again. He's into void form. He's going for the Predator Wake. Go for my hit. Oh, I'm getting one tapped. Oh, trying to immune it. My void time. Hit him hard. Oh, baby. The turnaround. This patch is insane. Unholy just one shots. Yes. Unholy is a one shot. Alright, we got a game. Actually, again. Oh, there's a DK. Oh, God. There's two of them. What are we going to do, my guy? What are we going to do, my guy? We got double Unholy DK. Double God class. I've never played Void Demon Hunter before in Arena. How do we think this is going? Predictions in the chat immediately. I need your support more than ever. I'm already crying and they haven't even hit me yet, dude. I don't know if it's just from the bright lights and I'm getting old. Or what it is. Or maybe because I have no meaning in my life. I guess we'll find out. I'm very fitted for a Void Demon Hunter because my soul is a void. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's get some void power going. We're fighting Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. He's gonna banish me to the Shadow Realm. Little does he know that's my home turf as a Void Demon Hunter. Alright, Yu-Gi-Oh, let's duel. Pre-Blair, going ham. Pop on the Hunt first globe. Bam! Hit him with some Reaps. Stun everything. Fear everything. Go for another big hit. Another big sweep. Pop another cooldown. Pre-dark. Try and go immune to some stuff. I-beam lasers. Try and get some Reaps going. Blink away. I got Void Metamorphosis. Maybe I live. I'm immune to damage for a second. No, I'm not. I don't know what I'm doing. This class is not straightforward. Not straightforward at all. Fire Mage Scorch hits for 400k. How? How? I think there's also a bug with like I don't think I should have been able to get into Void Metamorphosis that fast. Yeah, I'm thinking about going on retail just because like this is just not playable. I did dash. What do you mean? I Prancer and Vixen. I did everything. What do you mean? Dash more. I Prancer, Vixen. I friggin' Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. What do you mean? Alright, I think we're gonna go on retail because Solo Shuffle is bugged. or something? Like you literally just can't queue for it? I am concerned that Devourer Demon Hunter is like not straightforward, a random one shot, and that's just like bad already. Like you're a random one shot that's not straightforward to play. Those are like two major concerns to me. Let me see your house. Bro, you think I just let anybody into my house? You think I just let anybody into my house willy-nilly? We're going to swap over, though. It's time to swap. Switching sides. Because, yeah, those... I can't even queue the shuffle. The duels out there are just... Literally, they're all DKs. Like, what? Every single person out in Elwyn Forest is just a DK. You literally can't play. It goes to show you how important tuning is. Like, if you mess up the tuning, you know, you might think, oh, it's fun if something's really overpowered. It's really not. Because either everyone rerolls to it or everyone else quits. It's really not good design. The designers who say that would never make a good game if they had to make their own game on their own 2 feet and not leech off an existing franchise. I haven't played Outlaw in a while to be able to tell you how good Outlaw is doing right now. I also haven't worked on my house almost at all. Mostly because I don't want to spend the gold because I have no idea how expensive like maintaining a character next expansion is going to be. So I don't want to go broke on something that doesn't have any utility to me. But we're going back in the shuffles. I will queue some Battleground Blitz too because I have no idea what these queues are going to be like at this time of day. Hopefully they're decent, but we won't know. You will do free. I don't think we can do that, my friend. I don't think we can do that. And I also don't really trust your skills or abilities, to be fair, either. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, the Annihilator, it's just because the Void Scarred buffs all of your abilities that already are hitting really hard. That's how the game works. If one ability does the majority of your damage, any talents that amplify that ability, it's like compounding interest, right? You invest in that because it doubles it more. Whereas if you invest in talent trees that buff your lowest damage, modifiers on your lowest damage don't give you as much of a return. And that's been how the game has been for a while now. So it's all just about figuring out what abilities do the significant portion of the damage for your class, and then all-inning your talents to amplify those abilities further. 2-hour queue. I don't think I'm going to get a 2-hour queue because I'm 0 rated. It does feel like WoW is slowing down a lot right now just because there's so much going on with everything else. And it's kind of gotten stale, right? Because there's no meta changes or anything. So it's getting a little stale, and there's just a whole bunch of other games and stuff. I did consider maybe trying Ashes of Creation, but I don't know. If it doesn't have like endgame PvP, I just don't see like what am I doing at the end of it, you know? Like I don't care about the progress of these pixels on the screen that I'm not going to log in after 3 months on, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's like it's like people want to buy a game that's doing digital dishwashing or something. Like it's fun because of the satisfaction of progression. Like what? Progression of what? You're just holding numlock down and auto attacking mobs. And then in 3 months you're going to forget this character even exists. What progression? What progression? Progressively more boring. I was watching people play it, and they literally like tried to make their MMO like realistic. So like if you pick up a heavy item, your character starts walking slower, and they'll have a quest where you have to carry a heavy object from like one city to the next. And it's like, bro, why don't you just get a job and carry a heavy object and get paid for it instead of fucking you're literally just walking, carrying a box for 30 minutes. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Like, what the hell are we doing? Our ancestors, bro, would be like kicking themselves like, I died for this so that my children could do what I did to survive in a digital universe that doesn't matter. What is going on, dude? Come on, man. We cannot be serious right now. Oof. Oh, bro, I'm so fried. What do I need to do to defry? What do you guys do when you feel really fried to defry yourselves? What do you do? What are the best defrying methodologies? Oh, I honestly thought about just like taking a break today just because I feel so cooked. I'm losing weight though. So the trade-off is I am losing weight. I am now down 4.5 pounds since starting. Wait, I don't even remember really when I started, but I've lost 4.5 pounds. But ChatGPT is telling me I'm going to need to lose 30 pounds to get to 15% body fat. And then that immediately felt very daunting. I don't know what's wrong with AI. Like 2 days ago, I showed it pictures of myself and it said, oh, you need to lose about 11 pounds and you'll be 15% body weight. And then I showed it new pictures today, which I look leaner in. And it's telling me I'm going to need to lose 30 pounds. Like what? All right, yeah. Switching up the routine. You're saying exactly what I was thinking a second ago too. What is my current height and weight? I weigh 230.8 pounds this morning. I'm 6 feet tall. I've been training now for like 5 years, so I think I have like a decent amount of muscle. So now I just need to get the fat off. We just get the fat off as with 1 pound of loss a week, as slow as possible and consistently as possible without losing my goddamn mind. And then get to 15%. ChatGPT thinks I'm 26% body fat right now. So it's going to be a bit. Yeah, but the Ozempic stuff and like that, I don't trust any of that stuff. I don't trust it. I'm not doing this. No, hey, don't trust it. Nerd cheered. Hello. The only thing about me is that my personality is a little bit more anxious and like paranoid. So when I start losing weight for a long period of time, it kicks my like psychology into this state where I'm just like super emo about everything. And I assume everything is like, so everyone's trying to use me. Everything is negative. My diet right now, I'm eating 2,600 or 24 to 2,600 calories, depending on activity. I do 7K steps a day and I weight train 4 days a week. My TDEE, according to ChatGPT, is like 2,900 to 3,100 calories to maintain my weight with my current activity level. So I'm trying to do 24 to 2600 calories so that I'm 500 deficit every day. Yeah, I don't believe in a magic pill that has no side effects. There's always a catch. There's no such thing as a free lunch. 3100 calories is my maintenance. Like I will stay at 230 pounds. But if I want to get to 190, like if I lose 10 pounds, right, I can eat right now and lose 1 pound a week, 24 to 2600 calories a day, and I can lose 1 pound a week. But when I get down to 220, I'm gonna have to eat like 2200 to 2400 calories, and then when I get down to 210, I'm gonna have to eat 2k to 2200 calories, and then when I get down to 200, I'm gonna have to eat probably like 1800 to 2k calories a day. It's gonna drop by 200 calorie limit a day with the same amount of activity. And then I'm trying to get like 180 grams of protein to 200 grams of protein. And then just 70 grams of fat, and then the rest is carbs. Yeah, I do think that it's the volume on my weight training, because I go a lot, and I think it's overtraining and not being supported by the diet, and then the overtraining is negatively impacting my sleep, which is then negative. It's just like a loop. It's like a feeding loop. That's what I've been doing. Like I didn't go to lift today. I'd normally go today. I just didn't. Anytime I get like this, like it's like a specific type of migraine, and then I can tell that I'm overtrained. None of my lifts during my workout are stronger than last time, which is very abnormal. Usually at least one of them is like something stronger. It's 5 more pounds, or it's 1 more rep, at least on one set of something. If that's not the case, then I'm overtrained. And if I have this weird like pulsing headache, it's like 100% overtrained and sleep issue. So I might only do 4 days a week, and one of those is like very light as opposed to any sort of intensity. And not max. Well, yeah. I mean, it's because it's all about your heart rate, right? Your weightlifting session doesn't burn as many calories as a cardio session. It depends on how you weight train, though. You can turn weight training into cardio, but then it's not really muscle building. Well, it's just a matter of actually doing it. The thing is that I like training. That's the problem. I like training to failure. I like training really hard, but it's just not possible to do for as much volume as that I would like to do it. It's also one of those weird things where it's like you want to do more because more should mean more results, but it doesn't. It really doesn't. As long as you're lifting more reps than last time, like the volume, it matters to some extent. Like I don't think you could do like one set or something and have it work for you. What's up, Corvius? Yeah, I'm hitting the fitness DRs. I'm still trying to like get stronger on my lifts while I'm in a deficit, and your body's not built to do that. And it's a weird psychological thing, because like I like the feeling of getting stronger, but at this point I have the muscle. I just have to do enough to keep it and then get the fat off, and just accept that I'm not going to get stronger. What is this, dude? This guy wants me, bro. This guy is... God damn, bro. If you ever feel lonely in the world, just play a boomkin in PvP and everybody wants you. Unless you're training every day, it sounds highly that you're overtraining. It's not low water intake, bro. I literally drink... I'll show you after this BG. I veg everything like I'm a professional athlete. You have no idea. If I showed you, like recorded you every set that I did in a week at the gym, and then you could tell me if I'm overtraining or not. Like, I can read you my weekly volume if you want. Like, one of the past 3 weeks, I did 100,000 pounds of weekly volume for across my whole body. 100,000 pounds. Is that not overtraining? Absters, thank you for the raid. You reach your goals much faster if you focus. Yeah, it's just, there's a specific way I like to train, and I know that it would just be better to just do cardio. And maybe even just do full body workouts. Heavy full body workouts and cardio, and it would be much more efficient. I mean, I could tell you the sets as well. I don't have that number memorized as easily as the total poundage. But it's basically a push day. We do like four sets of some sort of compound lift, another 4 sets of a different variation of the compound lift. Then it's like an isolation movement, and I'll rotate the isolation movement from tricep to shoulder every other day. But 2 main chest focused movements. So I'd say it's like 16 sets a session. And I was doing 3 in a row, 1 off, 3 in a row. So that's like 32 sets. And a majority of those sets are failure sets. Not all of them though. Like, I don't train barbell squat to failure. But every other isolation leg exercise is to failure. This kind of just feels like a random BG, dude. Everybody's just all over the place. This guy wants to go, dude. You want a 1v1 with the chick? The crit chick? You think you can fight with the spicy crit chick? You brought some friends back there, I see. I don't think they're going to be enough. You better go gather more soldiers here. Oh, okay, you gathered more soldiers. I gotta get out of here. These guys are chasing me down, dude. They want the moose, but they don't know that the moose is on the loose. You silly goose. I baited him into a corner, bro. I baited him into a corner. Time to finish him. Walled. Why are you trying to bear me up, bro? You better get into cat form, bro. You ain't doing no damage. What are you doing, little bear? What are you doing, little bear? I'm telling you that the volume of work I'm doing for the amount of rest I'm getting is not enough. Get this guy out of here, dude. Finish him. Come on. Click him. Click him, guys. Click him. Did we get that? I think we did. I know that guy. He'll be getting a DM later. Don't bully your friend, bro. Why are you bullying your friend? With the Kurama stay. Where's this monk at, dude? He's got aura mastery. Let's clone one of them, rooping the other one. The boomy is back. Oh, they killed our guy, dude. What? You just killed Kenny, bro. About to go full Eric Cartman on your butt right now, dude. More hot pockets, mom. I need gamer fuel. They're slaying my friends. They brought the Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker wants a little 1v1. Don't sheep him, bro. Don't sheep my ret when I'm eating him. Oh, he's trying to grip me. Bro, the only one I want gripping me is... Goddamn. I'm telling you, everything except my sleep is completely dialed in and recorded and tracked. Like, I can show you literally every single log for the last 6.5 months. And I'm losing weight. So it's not like it's not working. It's just mentally I'm dead. It's not like I can't keep doing it. I just accept that I'm mentally dead. I'm just worried that like lowering the weight training means I'm going to lose more muscle. Like, I don't really want to lose fat faster than 1 pound a week. I just want to not feel like mental ass. Devcom! With how many months is that? Is that 10 years? Is that officially 10 years, Devcom? I couldn't hear the message. The audio was too quiet. Why is this guy named Mozzarella and he spelled it wrong? 120 months is 10 years? Oh, you're closing in. You're closing in. No, dude. No, dude. This guy's... I can't tell if his name is racist or not, dude. I'm fighting Moose. I'm Super Moose and I'm losing to regular Moose. We cannot be losing to Super Moose. Losing to just a regular moose is the Super Moose. Something needs to change immediately. Mozzarella thinks he's going to be casting that. Nah, bro, you're getting the mozzarella stick. DH session is over. Yeah, the beta is just borked. You can't queue anything. I did a couple duels. I'm going to upload those as YouTube shorts tomorrow. I did a couple duels. Everybody went DK, which is also kind of ruining it because it's super OP. But there's no queues, and everyone in Elmwood Forest is a DK, so you can't really do anything unless you want to get pooped on by a DK or become a DK. It's time we brought the moose back? Bro, the moose has been here for a while now. The moose is on the climb. The moose is advancing. These guys are also from Canada, bro. They got a healer named Moose, and they got a priest from Canada. You can't make this up, dude. Go to Mistweaver. Go ham. Revival is super annoying, dude. Knock him back. Disarm him. Oh. Oh yeah, I know sleep is important, but I think the sleep is like my negative sleep is a result of me doing too much training. And that's why I say it's overtraining. Like, if I'm training too hard that it's affecting my sleep, I think that that could constitute overtraining. And if your lifts are like weaker week to week, like you're overtrained. Like, you shouldn't be getting weaker. Like, significantly weaker. Little Moose is trying to make a play, dude. Oh my god, he's gonna actually get away. I got him on his Moose. The Moose is here. Super Moose is here to fight the Moose, baby. Oh! The Moose is down. Do you smell what the Moose has got cooking? Do I mean that I'm like training like David Goggins and running 10 marathons a day or something? No, I'm not saying that. My testosterone's not low. I got my blood work. If anything, my testosterone has increased from the last time that I tested it. The only reason I know that is because I have morning wood pretty regularly, even on a diet. I've been able to touch WoW. We lost, man. You're gonna DM your friend and he's gonna be like, yeah, but I beat him. Which class and spec have you enjoyed the most in Midnight so far? That's too hard of a question. You need to ask an easier question. It's hard because I have favorite specs, but they got nerfed and now they're literally unplayable because they got nerfed. They're still my favorite by technical play standards, but they suck because they don't have numerical values to back up the playstyle. Did someone say morning wood? Yeah. I mean, those are good indicators of it, right? Like, low testosterone means you'd have low libido. Arcane, I don't know, bro. The thing about Arcane, though, is the PvEers say they like it. So if the PvEers say they like it, I really doubt they're going to continue working on it much. You want your spec to, like, suck in both, and then it's going to get a lot of attention. If you suck only in PvP, I think it's a GLHF angle. Well, the major PvP tuning changes they always do, like, in the first 2 weeks of the expansion releasing. And that's because the PvP season doesn't start until 2 weeks after, right? Like, you got to think from their development angle, right? You got to make sure the things that people are going to see first work the best. You got to make sure the leveling, the quests, right? That's what people are going to touch first. That's got to work, be as little buggy as possible. Like your class, how it works with that content, right? Like that's your priority. And then you don't really have to care about competitive anything, right? Like you have to worry about the race to world first and the raid, because if it's broken, then the integrity of the raid is ruined for the rest of the patch. But with PvP at the beginning of the season, MMR is deflated. Like you can barely get 1800 on the first day most of the time. So even if something's really broken, you're not going to get any rating with it anyways in the first week or two. It'll be really impossible at least. So that gives them like a 2-week window where they're going to get good data from the live servers to balance the game before the season starts. So from all technical standpoints, it makes sense for them to develop the game the way that they do. It only sucks if you like want to play the beta because you don't want to play live. And if there's an issue like right now with DK being really OP, I don't know if it's even going to get addressed. I mean, you do want to be like the real min-max is that you're the worst class. And if you're a PvP player, you want to be the worst class like right when the expansion comes out, because you're going to get buffed. And if you're the best class, you're going to get nerfed. Yeah, the damage meter not working is also a problem with trying to decipher like what is making a class strong right now. I honestly wish that they would like temporarily allow add-ons on the beta just for people to actually be able to like inspect how their class works and how the tuning is of it, because the current damage meter doesn't give you enough to do it. Like I used to be able to like give feedback on a class just by looking at details at the end and going, oh, obliterate hits for 70% of someone's health, that's probably too high. Or this spell is over 50% of the damage profile. Maybe taking some damage out of that, putting it into something else would be better. Would be for the best. Like my Frost Mage in retail? Well, I mean, Frost Mage has been insanely OP. I still think it's decent. I don't think it's like awful. I think it's still decent. But Frost Mage has been like the best spec for the whole expansion. This is the first season it wasn't like clearly the best mage spec. I feel like it's fair every once in a while to not have like a certain spec, especially a class that has 3 damage specs. Like, I think it's good for the game to have like a season where the lesser represented spec is actually the best one every once in a while. Debating grinding out 1800 for the elite set. How easy? It'll be really easy. Well, Warrior will maybe be a bit annoying because I think Warrior is one of the weaker specs, but it'll be very easy. As long as you wait, as long as you don't quit before you get full conquest gear, because I don't know if you have any gear at all. If you don't quit before you have full conquest gear, which is probably going to be the most likely point where you would quit, it shouldn't be. Your MMR will literally be 300 rating above it. So even if you just suck for a majority of the time, you'll just fall on 1800. With logs? Oh wait, how are they allowing raid logs without add-ons? Now I'm debating like taking 2 days off from the gym and just doing full body 3 days a week. Doing like 4 sets of bench, 4 sets squat, 4 set whatever lat pull down one day. And then do 4 sets of incline bench, 4 sets of rows, 4 sets of leg extensions or something. And then go home and then literally just do that. And then just do 10K steps a day. Look up JPEG. What is JPEG? I just the issue with full body is I feel like it's harder to get to failure, because like I particularly hate going to failure on like squats. I like refuse to on a barbell squat. I'll do it on a hack squat because if you fail, you just let the machine go down. It doesn't matter. But on a barbell squat, I don't like asking people to spot me on it because it's super awkward, and there's no way. It just feels like there's too much that can go wrong on a barbell squat that could like completely screw you up for life if you fuck it up. Well, that would be less than 18 or less than 16. That would be 12 sets a week. Doing 4 sets of each push, pull, or leg. 4 sets one day, and then 4 sets after a day, and then maybe take 2 days off, then 4 sets again. That would be less than 16 a week. I think I'll shrink a little bit muscle-wise doing it, but not 16. What do you mean? If you did bench 3 times a week, that's 12 sets for the week. If you did pull-ups 3 times a week, 4 sets, it'd be 12 sets for the week. Even if you have guardrails, I swear, it's just squat like, bro, you can literally die on a squat. Like, no. Especially after like this stuff that's coming out about the vaccines possibly causing heart issues. Like, I can't imagine if you're like doing a squat, heart gives out, I'm dead. Like, nah. I don't want to, like, it's not worth it. It's not worth the injury. I'm not trying to be a power lifter, world professional squat person. I think it's nice for progression on the movement, but I'd rather go to failure on other movements. Barbell squat is literally the only lift that I deliberately am probably like 2 to 3 reps away from failure on. Well, 5 sets of 15 to failure would be a huge amount of fatigue. Tom Platz is rolling in his gray hat, and he also took steroids. I swear, unless you can show me 10 years of lifting progress from Tom Platz where he isn't on steroids, I just don't even care what someone's opinion is. If they're on, like, if they literally spent like 6 months or a year before doing steroids, I don't care about their opinion in fitness. I don't even care if it's right. I just don't care about their opinion because they're just someone that takes a shortcut to me. Now, if you took 10 years and you hit your genetic peak or whatever, I will take your opinion. But these guys that literally spend like 6 months, maybe even 2 years, and then they start hopping on, no, you just take shortcuts. I don't care. Your opinion doesn't matter to me. You can do anything once you're on them, and it doesn't matter, and you'll get a result. I'm not saying users. I'm saying for Tom Platz or whatever. With the power lifter. Well, yeah, I mean that's the example of like building muscle, right? Like you can be as strong as some. Well, even I don't know if that's true. If you're talking about the absolute pinnacle of genetics and stuff, like you're not going to be stronger than someone who's on steroids natural. But you're talking about the guy who dresses up like a janitor and carries around like a really heavy mop, I think, right? I mean, I don't really do more than like I do 8 sets of chest, and then the rest of the movement is like isolation for shoulders or triceps. So I'm doing like 16 sets probably of chest a week. They say that it's fake weights. You think it's all scripted. And I'm just telling you the advantages of it. Like the recovery is the main thing, right? Like the recovery is insane. I mean, I can show you what like a chest day looks like for me. Or like what my last one was or whatever. So this is what my chest day looked like. My most recent one. But what am I showing here? So I did this machine. I do a warm up 135 by 15, 225 by 5. This was a 1 rep day. I wanted to see what my 1 rep was like. Because my 1 rep before was 385. And I tried 385 and it didn't move. So I've lost like, I think I could have done like probably higher than this. But this was my 1 rep test, and then I just pyramided it down. So these 3 were failure sets. And then I did this machine. I lowered the weight by a lot because of this. 225 by 14 to failure. This is also not my PR on this. What is my PR? I've been on this before. I think I used to do, I think I've got like almost 20 reps or something at some point on that. But then this failure, and then I increased the weight because I wanted to try and get like the rest of the sets within like the 4 to 6 range. So did that. These are all failure. Then it's just, I did literally just 3. This is me lowering the volume also on the workout. This one I got more than last time with this one. I did 3, and then I did lateral raises. And I do less rest on these. These are like 2-minute rests on these as opposed to 3. Although I'm thinking about increasing it to 3 on it. I don't know. I'm in 2100 right now. Wait, what? Hit 7 sets one day and 9 the other. I thought it was 8 per week. No, 8 per session. And then it's usually like 3 or 4 days between sessions. So that should come out to per week or whatever. Because it's not like I do like my push day on Monday and on Friday every time. It's like Monday and then take 3 or 4 days off and then come back. But that's within the 7-day reset period. So I don't know, that can get confusing for people who are operating like Sunday to Saturday as a week, as opposed to just a 7-day segment, which could start on a Tuesday, but it'll alternate. Like your push day might be Tuesday this week, but it might be Thursday the next week because you did it on Sunday. I don't feel like an easier. What do you mean easier routine? That just makes me think that it's going to be less effective if it's an easier routine. Oh yeah, it is. I mean, you can't compare yourself to other people. I mean, I could lower the weight on these movements and not go to failure and do 20 reps solid every single set. I just don't think it's as effective. I mean, it would be better for cardio. My heart rate would be higher or whatever, but if you're over 50, try Tai Chi. I have no idea what that is. What is Tai Chi walking? Is that where you walk on your toes or something? You didn't answer my question about Tai Chi walking. What's up? Please don't cry, baby. Hello, hello. But as far as hydration, like I literally drink one of these every day plus more because I don't take it to the gym. And I probably have like the second water bottle I probably fill up like 3 or 4 times in the gym. So it's like this plus like maybe 3 or 4 liters. I honestly think I'm over drinking water. I also just have to wait and see what happens with this adjustment that I've made. I usually wake up once. I usually sleep for like 5 hours. I wake up and have to pee, and then I go back to bed. It's usually my routine. I don't try to drink anything right before bed. I do carb timing. I do 2 bananas before I go to the gym. I do a banana when I get home also. All of that shit I think is way more minor than the sleep issue though. And I think the sleep issue is due to the training frequency. So I'll see how my sleep is tonight. Like I didn't train. I have a feeling it's going to be a lot better. 18-year-old tried giving me advice. I told them to fly a kite. I mean, being like, it honestly depends on the person, but that's like, would you take advice from an overweight personal trainer? Like anybody can have the right information. Just because they don't act it out doesn't mean they don't know how to Google something. Now, I would rather, like, lived experience is another thing though. Like someone's in your shoes and has the same experience and moment to moment thing as you. That would be useful. But if somebody's like a nepo baby and they've had their parents training them in the gym since they're 15, giving them the perfect stuff, versus you didn't have parents who did anything for fitness. They fed you ramen noodles and you got really fat, and now you've got to fix what was done to you. Those are like two different perspectives. Because there's a lot of mental stuff you have to fix in situation B compared to situation A. Usually all my water is done before like 8. My parents gave me a Bowflex gym. Nice. This isn't even my highest character, bro. I'm trying to pass my highest character right now. Ugh. Don't have to pay for the workout. I mean, if it's working for you, that's good. I mean, the gym is a waste of money if you don't need it. I think for a lot of people, though, their home gym, eventually you like hit the cap on it. So and it gets hard to like see any sort of progress at a certain point with a home gym. You're coming in and getting comfy with it. Comfy with what? I mean, like my gym, one thing I don't like about it is their leg extension machine is like one of those machines that can transform. So it's also a leg curl. So you do leg curl and leg extension. The problem with that is that it means the motherfucker is going to be using the machine for like 50 minutes if they do leg extensions into leg curls. And that's just brutal. And then if you want to work in with them and you're doing leg curls and they're doing leg extensions, you got to adjust the entire machine. That machine's nice for the gym owner because you get 2 machines for the price of 1. But for the people who have to work out in the gym, it's a fucking huge time sink. You're just sitting there waiting for somebody who's just on it forever. Like there's one kid who trains really hard and he does a shit ton of sets, and if he's on that machine and I see him on it, I know I'm not going to be able to use that machine for the session unless I want to stay there for 3 hours. Like even for me, I'll do 4 sets of leg extensions with 3 minutes of rest, and that's already like 15 minutes, almost 20 minutes. I had the shittiest Smith machine cable combo in my basement. The bar would always get stuck on one side and the other. Not smooth at all, no lubrication. Yeah, I mean that's because you have to do maintenance, right? That's another advantage of the commercial gym is that they do the maintenance, or you hope they do. They do the maintenance on their stuff. Honestly, sometimes I get worried they don't do maintenance and don't check their machines, and one day their machine's gonna like break and collapse on me, and I'm gonna get permanently injured. And I don't know if I've signed a contract that would like prevent me from suing them or something in that case. Playing arena without add-ons. Oh yeah, in Midnight. I've noticed for me it's landing interrupts. I don't even know why. This is like 0 MMR. I'm just queuing these because the queues for solo shuffle are long. These are just so we have something to do other than just sitting here and Talking about my brain being fried. It's right. I lost the last BG. I wouldn't be surprised this is like 1500. Oh, it actually is. But right now, for me, my issue is sleep. Everything else is good, and I think the sleep is just from too much. So take a rest day today. We go in tomorrow. We take it a little bit easier. And then hopefully that'll just fix everything. Keep the steps high and keep everything tracked, and it'll be fine. Why am I in stealth? You don't even have to go in stealth anymore. I'm not going to get to that. Dude, did they nerf like the movement speed on stealth? Bro, I'm fried. There's no way that I just did that. God damn, bro. There's no chance I'm getting this. He took the Zerker. I thought that I'd move faster with the stealth buff. I mean, this team didn't type a strat. I mean, at this rating, if you don't like tell everybody what to do, you're probably not going to win. But I'm too fried to care, really. I'm just doing this for content, like attacking people. I don't actually care about winning. Oh, he's a feral druid. This guy knows what he's doing, bro. He knew to knock me off. Alright, I got a 1v2 these guys. I don't know what my odds are here of survival, but we're going to try our best. Nice full bash. Trinkets. Blast him. Little kitty's on the run, dude. He's on the run. I got a healer now. I kind of wish the healer didn't come, bro. I was having fun 1v2ing them. I'm honestly just looking for clips. I don't even care. Like, winning doesn't matter. I just want clips. I just want 1v2 clips. That's literally all I want. Oh my god, this guy body rezzed. He's actually going to get it. I think he has no trinket too, but I have no stun. So this is like a GLF HF angle unless I can fake his kick. Oh my god, I did. Does he have Shadow Meld? I think get this back. This is going to be an interesting base. Alright. Wait, I didn't get it back. What the hell? Oh no, dude. Not like this. What is stopping me from capping? This game is so bugged. It's insane. I think he's getting it. Dude. Why? Like, what the hell, man? With BGs are... We care about BGs. That's why, for some reason, you can literally not just cap a flag when the target is CC'd. Pog. Done me. Alright, disarm him. Trent Town. Everybody's got knockbacks these days, dude. Back in my day, I was the only one with a knock. And I am still the one who knocks. Ooh. Watch, the Ferretter's gonna stun, clone me, and cap, and somehow it won't stop him from capping, but it will stop me. There's a Feral Druid here. I think I just saw him. You're so lonely, Doobie. Well, then it's a good thing you're in my stream. Let's get the trees out because he stun clones me. Big pumpage. Big pumpage. Big dumpage. You're heading to bed, DevCom? Peace, dude. You need to make friends. How old are you? What is the best beginner gym routine? Going for a walk. The biggest thing with the gym is actually showing up long term. You need to build a habit of showing up. If you pick something that's super intense that you're just going to be completely worn out from and dread it, and you're only going to go for a week and then you're going to stop going. The best thing is to tell yourself, I go for a walk at this time of day for this duration, and I do it every time that I said that I've done it, and you do that for 3 months. And then that way your body is trained to show up and do that. Because your issue isn't that you can't do a workout. Your issue is that you don't have any discipline. You have to change your brain's behavior, right? So you need to pick an amount of exercise that is like so small, there's no way you would ever be like, I can't handle that today. That's how small it needs to be. Is it going to be the most effective? In the long term it will be, but in the short term it will. You're 25 years old? Oh, bro, you better make friends fast, bro. You're going to get to soon to the age where it's impossible. You're running out of time, man. TikTok. Or you could just be like me and not give a shit. What's up, Duper? Are rank 1 solo shuffles? No, it's character specific. How hard is it to hit 2100 right now? Not that hard, I don't think. It's the law of detachment. The more you care about something, like the best example of this is Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z, when he wanted to be a Super Saiyan because Goku was, and he's like beating himself up, and he's just like, it's literally his entire being is like, I need to be a Super Saiyan, and he's doing whatever he can. He's a high gravity training. He's on like foreign planets, like beating his body to the brink of destruction, and he just can't do it. And it isn't until the moment where he says, I don't care anymore, where it actually happens. Because the thing is, like, if you're that obsessed about it, you start looking desperate. It is not good. It's weird because it's like the inverse of what you'd expect. But as soon as he says, like, I don't care, it happens for him. It's the same thing with friends. If you're like, I need friends, I need friends, I need friends, I need to make friends. Like, that energy it's received very creepily by other people. It'll be like, why is this guy always want to be with me? Why is he always talking to me? Like, is this guy, what's going on with this guy? Is he nuts? Like, it doesn't translate well. I prefer Team 4. Dude, Team 4-star is goated. It's too bad they got lawsuited out the yin yang. Yeah, most people in the gym don't want to talk. Except the people that already know each other for the most part. I think that was also a result of COVID, because when I used to go to the gym, honestly, you just need to go to a gym where there's old people. The old people want to talk. Like, you need to go to like a senior center, aquatic center gym, and if you want to talk at the gym. If you're going to like a more modern, like expensive or like high quality gym, most of the people in there have like very high profile lives. They don't have time for random shit and they don't care. They just want to go in and out. Or you need to like join a class. Like, the people who want to talk are the people who will join a class. Like, you join a cycling class, or you join a whatever. Like, the people who join those are usually people who don't like being alone and they want to be really social. You don't want to be in the bodybuilding section where the people are like antisocial and like don't want to talk to people and they're nervous. You don't want that. You want like the happy communicating bunnies that are in the little classes that gyms offer, but that usually costs more money too. You find an excuse to chat to the dudes. Yeah, the thing is, like, there were some guys that will talk, but it really depends. They're usually older, and it's mostly because they're older. If they don't have kids, or the kids don't talk to them that much, they have no one to talk to. So that's why I say, like, older people, very easy to abuse for, I don't mean like physically, but like abuse mechanically to be able to talk to them because they're super bored and lonely. Gym solo queue versus group finder? Yeah, a bit. Well, like, you're abusing the mechanics of elders, you know? Like, it's like game design, right? Like, you know that they want to exchange chats, so you're like, it's like you'd abuse a in-game mechanic because it's an OP mechanic. That's what I mean by the word abuse. I don't mean like financial abuse or physical abuse. I mean like a video game. Like an example of like bad elder abuse would be like a, a child manipulating a parent to give them money while they're in like a mental debilitating mental state or something, you know. That would be like the normal definition of elder abuse. But like I just use the word abuse because it's in video games, it's used all the time. It's like you're abusing a bug, you're abusing the, you know what I mean. The context is different. I mean, you could join the military too. You could make a band. Usually what you want is something with like unified progression. If you're working with other people with a unified goal, those are usually the best bonds, right? Like you could make a 3v3 team and go for Gladiator. That's a good way to make a friend. Most people don't treat it that way, though. Most people treat it as like the people they're grouping up with are a tool to get the rating, but it's like, it doesn't matter, bro. The rating doesn't matter. You can pretend all you want that it does, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, 115 pounds if you have never weight trained is good. Depending on how much you weigh. It's pretty good. Wait, there's new beta notes? This is December 12th. Wait, is today December 12th? Is this right? Am I reading the right stuff? Wait, there's no way there's changes. Oh, December 13th. Wait, is it the 13th? Oh, there's like 4. What? Which ones of these are new? I'm reading something that's kind of confusing. I think I see Unholy DK. Didn't they literally just buff all of these abilities by the same percent and now they're reducing them by the same percent? Am I cooked? Maybe I'm cooked. Yeah, but what are these changes on the top? This is like, the following changes will be released on 12.0.1 update that launches a week after the Midnight pre-expansion. There's like a bunch of class changes. This is like pre-patch class changes. I don't even know. If you put 2400 and two 2Ks together, where would you be? It probably depends on like how communicative and knowledgeable the 2400 player is. Like someone who's 2400 might not be a good leader. And if they're not a good leader or like strategist or whatever, then you're going to be lower rated. Like if you have a 2400 player who doesn't say anything, you're probably going to be lucky to be like 2100. Ugh. Are these changes live? Like I was literally just on this and DKs were really OP. I don't know if this is enough to make them not OP. Maybe it is. I have 15% damage nerve across the board. Oh no, it says hot fixed to the beta realms. Wait. The 12.0.1 beta. Is this midnight or pre-patch? I'm so confused by what these are for. I don't know if this is the actual beta or the pre-patch. And if there's is there a pre-patch beta? I don't know if that's like the max level realms for these changes. I think this is just a pre-patch. They're tuning more for the pre-patch because it must be coming out pretty soon. I don't even know really why they care necessarily if the pre-patch is balanced. Like, there's no like competitive, you know, stakes on the pre-patch. All right, here we go. Finally in a game, bro. It's been 10,000 years, but we are finally in a game. What's up, Jelly Jam from the Bim Bam? Got a little Tim Tam from the Pin Clam. We got the Jimmy Johns, the Jimmy John Johnson. I mean, I'm also in, like, this is like the top level of the ladder. The queues are much longer. I think there's probably certain rating brackets where you're not going to have as long of queues. But it's also random. If a bunch of healers are playing at this rating, then it's easy. It's easy. Oh my god, I cannot wait until they don't have that bullshit anymore. I didn't think I was even in range of it. Alright, warrior trinket. Can I click the gate, please? I have to go in a spot where the shaman has to leave the pillar. Shouldn't have did that. Dude, I'm completely fried. My brain is off. Offline mode. Actually, I learned something about this map as like a wizard cleaving to melee. Like that room corner right here, it seems really OP. Because it puts the shaman in a spot where he has to run in the middle. I don't need decurse anymore. Oh, it's fully DR'd. Oh my god, what? Okay, let me play this. Probably maybe still play this though. This is very Dampo. Okay, if we get a lasso on this guy, I think we can kill him. I'm kicked. The title is a lie. That's true, but it's only because of YouTube's limitations, okay? This was meant to be a beta stream, but then I logged on the beta, and the game is just really horribly tuned, and solo shuffle keys don't work. So, and YouTube doesn't let you change your title after you go live. So I blame YouTube, okay? Yeah, but I don't know if those tuning notes look like they're for the pre-patch, not like they're for the max level server. They don't look like they're for the right thing. I already feared like that. I don't know why he's fearing the rat like that. God, I can't wait until it's not a mechanic anywhere. I just can't get to the ret, bro. He's just turtling. Feels really troll to just chase the ret. Oh, I love it. We love training a ret paladin when the warlock's standing on top of us. Instead of just switching and forcing the lock to port and then going on the red. I love it, dude. I can't wait till druids can't fucking kick. You gotta kill this druid in the next Hodge. You just pre-bark though. It's a good 0% chance of that happening. Why is he immune to knock? How did he get out of that? Ugh. Got tree again, man. We can kill warrior maybe. Pull him on a pillar. Got the precoggers. You lost the E-Girl Christmas T-Mog contest. What did you try and sign up with? I mean, you can use whatever platform you want to stream. I mean, if you're just starting out, like, just stream on anything. I'm so done with this game, bro. Grounding totem first global. You can't make this shit up, bro. You literally just can't play the game. There's so much CC. I don't know why I'm feared. I'm gonna get capped. Actually, I'll just go Shaman. No, he's not gonna go Shaman. I'm just CC'd the entire game. I love it. I don't even know why I'm feared right now, but I'm feared. Thank God my teammates are actually doing something. So if they tunnel vision me, maybe they'll lose. Carrot warrior train with that go, that's good. Actually getting okay setups now. Oh my god. I feel like we need to attack the Warlock in between our go, and then when he has Hodge, swap on the Warrior. The Lock is just free casting, and we're not getting Earth Shield switched off. Thank God. Nice, we're gonna try to get parry. You know what's funny is I know what Azúcar means because I did Duolingo for like 2 weeks before I quit in Spanish. See, it's worth it. It's worth it, bro. All right, how long was their show on for? Is it still going on? More passion, more energy, more passion, more energy. But they are picking some very sus mogs if this is the winner. Wait, is that the winner? That troll with the fell looking armor or whatever? I'm definitely going to need some more calories soon. Calories. What is the ideal combo for healers? Probably a Resto Shaman and a Prez Evoker. How did he do that in the shuffle? I went 2 and 4. I think one of those matchups is really hard. I think like the Ret Boomkin Resto Druid is probably like not a good matchup. Our warrior just went like really ham for some reason, like no breaks at all on the Ret Paladin. One of the rounds, I think that could have been like a 3-3. I can't remember. I also just got randomly one shot in one of the rounds. Well, I mean, the warrior seemed to know what he was doing when we were playing against him. He was running away when he had nothing and stuff. But when we played with, it just felt like he was just glued to the red. It's like the only thing we could do is attack the red. Which is weird because he literally typed in the starting room, swap druid. I think we swapped druid like once. But it's like one of those things where you can't force it. You just attack what's most optimal. Druid comes into clone, he's now optimal. If he's just sitting 80 yards away, he's not optimal. If the Ret runs 80 yards away, he's not optimal. No, this is my second tune. I think maybe I can buy my socket though. It'll let an extra 100 verse will stop me from getting randomly one shot. The finale is happening? How many people is in the finale? Like 10? Wait, is it starting right now?
All right.
Oh wait, I think they're listening to music, bro. I can't watch them. I guess I mean I can't. If they're listening to music, I can't watch them. YouTube does not like music. How many gifted subs to help me get to 2,400? What? You mean like tips or like coaching or what? I can watch you play and coach you, but I can't like play with you for money. Can you play with me for free? I could, but I don't know if I'm going to. Oh, I forgot I was even in a Battleground Blitz queue. It's so interesting to me how basically the set bonuses are 2-set bonus, increase damage by 5%. 4-set bonus, increase damage by 10%. And then come up with as many unique ways of bullshitting the player into thinking that that's not all the set bonus is. That's literally, that's set bonus design. Set bonus design is just do 5% here, 10% there, and mask it so it doesn't look like you're just doing 5% and 10%. Just come up with as many different, like, it's like, okay, well, this time we made it so their Star Surge did 10% more damage, so this time we'll make it so their Wrath does 10% more damage. This time we'll make it so this does 10% more. This does, it seems so, like, it seems so mechanical. And it's like, there's nothing you can do about it. It just is mechanical. It is. It's mechanical. He knew how to judge a transmog set. It's not a matter of being lazy. I swear we are just at the point where everything's already been designed. There are no more unique ideas. Like the veil has been lifted. There's no room for creativity or whatever. I swear. I would not be the one who has to design the set bonuses. I'd be so bored because you're literally just coming up with as many permutations to give 5% more damage as you can, and that's all you're doing. That's literally your entire job is just, how can I make this set bonus give Shadow Priest 5% more damage? Well, last time I made it so their Shadow Word Pain did this, and that gave them 5% more damage. So well, this time I'll make their Mind Blast do this, and that should give them 5% more damage. It seems so boring to do that. If that's your job. What would you cook as a set bonus? What would you cook? You already got voted out on the transmog contest, so like how good would your set bonus design be? Maybe we'll find out why you got voted out of the transmog contest.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today,
I would make Shadow Word Death, just touch of death.
gems as we can carry before Oozjack gets to them. To do that, you'll have to stick close to the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the tracks.
You just chat GPT'd that set bonus? I swear we're just in the era where I swear humanity is already dead, if that makes sense. Like our humanity and what is created in the world is dead. Like humans are on the planet, but humanity is dead. There's no more. There's no more like exploration or like discovery. It's just gonna be copy paste. Copy paste. But this guy's channeling his Super Saiyan Spirit Bomb on me, dude. Bro, why am I dead? I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like I'm kind of burnt out on WoW a little bit though. I don't know if it's from playing Arcane Mage yesterday and I'm just still feeling the bad vibrations from that, or on beta. We created AI, that was our purpose. You think so? Yeah, but AI can't exist. Eventually, AI will just start to like eat itself. It already is. Like when it hallucinates because it's learning from itself. AI is not infinitely sustainable with no exterior input. It definitely doesn't need all 8 billion of us, but I think to say that it doesn't need any human input, I think that's not right. What are you saying about Arcane? Oh, Arcane on the beta may be depressed. And I think I still have like lingering depression from playing Arcane on the beta. Because Arcane is just so fun in the War Within, and on the beta it's like Actually, depresso, espresso.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Sorry.
Yeah, I feel kind of like I feel like I don't know how to describe, like skeptical of Midnight, I guess. I don't know. I guess what I'm skeptical about is that, like, this idea that simplifying the classes or whatever is guaranteed to work. I just feel like it's probably the right time to do it, but I don't think you can just keep them simple forever. It's probably a good idea to do it if you expect a lot of new players, and then advance them a bit with the new players that come back, you know? Because we already did it with Legion, and it was nice for a little bit, but eventually they had to start bringing stuff back, right? So maybe it's just a matter of figuring out at what's the break point that you need to start adding stuff back. In what way? You just don't have any fun abilities anymore. They took all of your fun abilities away. I'm not a big fan of the rotation either. Please rap. Can somebody activate Rap God mode for our friend here? He wants Rap God mode very badly. Shadowward Pain, when it expires, grants the priest an interrupt. Yeah, but that would be terrible. Because then now you can't use Shadowward Pain unless you want to use it as a kick. And Disc Priest use Shadowward Pain rotationally. That would be terrible. I guess that's where the complexity of the set bonus design would lay, is like, it's very easy to make very bad set bonuses. I just feel like as a game designer, like, you're supposed to be creative, right? But like, fundamentally, all the set bonus is increase your damage by X% and come up with as many different ways of wording that as possible. That would just get so boring once you're aware of that to me. I mean, they could do I mean, people only care about, I just got a 4 million star search. People do only care about visuals. But visuals cost more money than just increasing a spell's damage by 5%, so they probably don't want to invest, you know? Whereas, like, increasing the damage of a spell, someone might come back and play the game because they're like, oh my god, my class is good now, and they come back and play. Whereas, actually, like, adding a new animation would cost, I would assume, a lot more money. But maybe AI can just do that, dude. And then animations... I mean, a lot of these games that are succeeding, they're literally putting, like, Dragon Ball Z in their game. They have, like, mods. I think they're putting Kim Kardashian in Fortnite, bro. Like, I wonder if WoW is actually held back because they care so much about the immersion of the game, so they don't do anything like that. Like, if they cared less about the immersion of the game, if they could, like, sell out and throw Nicki Minaj in here like they did with Call of Duty or whatever. How many of you guys would transform into Nicki Minaj and PvP as Nicki Minaj? Yeah, but I mean, look how boring what you're doing is, CMX. You're literally just pumping out permutations. There's no creativity in that. It's literally, that's so boring. You're literally you just took an idea and then you're like, okay, how many different ways can I do this idea? It seems so boring. I would quit instantly. What if a bunch of Nicki Minaj's were running around? I think that's probably why they got rid of set bonuses to begin with. Like they removed them at one point. The logic behind it was that your slot of gear was locked, and that wasn't fun. My debate is that every slot of gear is locked no matter what, because there's a best in slot item. Regardless of if it has a set bonus or not, there is a chest piece that everyone wants. So that slot is locked. Everybody wants that chest piece for whatever the spec is. So like the logic that like removing set bonuses was because it auto locked those 4 slots of gear that seems stupid to me, because every slot is already locked. What made more sense to me is that it was taking a lot of development time on something that was probably pretty fucking boring at that point, right? Like, goddamn, it must have got boring to make set bonuses after you've made set bonuses for 15 years. Like, how many different ways can you increase someone's damage by 5% after 15 years? It was probably fun, like, initially. But I'm saying, like, games have been out for so long that literally all these games just rip each other off now. Like, I saw some, like, FPS where you're riding a horse and they just have Overwatch maze wall. And, like, it's literally just Control-C, Control-V. There's no, like, unique concepts anymore. And if they are unique, they probably suck. Because we've had 20 to 30 years of the best minds designing all of these possible mechanics. Well, yeah, you can't be a crit boomkin, so those pieces are automatically, off the table. What's up, RSP? 2 smites equals guaranteed crit on penance. Yeah, but that you literally just, I mean, that would probably feel fun because that you get a super juiced penance or whatever, but I'm going for #1 Shadow Priest and Blitz. I mean, good luck. I don't know how you're getting #1 at 5:30 p.m. though. Oh, or tonight. Wait, what? You just said the queues are hot, but like, wait, people are queuing that rating at 5 p.m.? People aren't competing on Shadow? How am I liking Midnight PvP so far? It's hard to really give an opinion on it because the balance is just so off, and like there's a lot of bugs with dampening, and then sometimes the keys don't work at all, and there's just no way to actually like formulate an opinion. It's basically just a vision with no substance at the moment. It'd be like sitting down like, I want to make the perfect game, but then it's like, you just said that, but like what is the actual game? I think they'll figure it out. It's tough to say. I think honestly they're trying to do too much. Trying to like rebuild the UI without add-ons at the same time as stripping down all of the classes, and it feels like the War Within but with less buttons. Probably depends on the spec you play. I mean, it's similar in the sense that main goal is maximize your damage. ChatGPT cooked. Cold that burns, fire that freezes. Your frost and fire spells grant thermal acceleration, increasing haste by 2% for 6 seconds, stacking up to 10. At maximum stacks, you enter whiteout fever, granting a 20% additional haste. This is literally just, they have a talent that like increases their spell power when it's stacked up over time. It's literally just that with haste. But it also makes Frost Firebolt instant. This would be nerfed instantly. It's way too OP. 4-piece combustion, absolute 0. Entering whiteout fever triggers absolute 0 combustion for 10 seconds, doubling your ignite damage. During this effect, frost spells copy a portion of your ignite into cryo ignite, which ticks faster and can critically strike, culminating in a powerful frostfire detonation. The 4 set sounds more interesting than the 2 set. I swear most people are probably just using AI. I wouldn't be surprised. Like they're probably like, you can't use AI at work or whatever, but they probably like go home and literally like AI generate possible ideas and then go to work, or whatever. I actually wonder if a business is literally stupid for not allowing their employees to use ChatGPT. Because like the likelihood that your employees are smarter than ChatGPT is pretty low, bro. Like they already did a study on it with doctors. They did like doctors diagnosing symptoms, and they were right like 70% of the time. And then they did ChatGPT diagnosing problems, and it was right 80% of the time. And then they tried doctors and ChatGPT, and they were only right 75% of the time because the doctor would disagree with the AI. So like if AI is already better than the doctors, it's going to be better than the game designers. So like, is it actually smart to not use AI? Like you don't just follow it blindly, I think, but if you're like an employer and you're not letting your employees use it at all, I don't know. I feel like you're literally just like hamstringing yourself. Like it feels weird to say that, but it's like, unless your employees are top 0.01% of whatever it is they're doing, which is likely not possible, especially if you're a giant company. You maybe have one employee, maybe, that fits that category. Like, would you guys let your employees at your company use ChatGPT? I mean, like, imagine like your customer comes in the store and they're disgruntled and they have a problem. Would you rather your employee at the desk use ChatGPT to formulate a politically correct response to interact with them, as opposed to respond themselves because they might not know and they might be emotional? It'd be way better to just, look at ChatGPT, put in what's going on, and then have it tell them what to say, right? For a lot of cases, that's why you even have like a supervisor or a manager, is because they can do that. But now you can just have AI there instead. I feel like it would be dumb to not let them use AI. It would be like, imagine you get a cashier and instead of letting them use the till, the electronic till, they have to manually count out all the coins and stuff. Why would you do that, right? Like, you say it's just laziness, but think about that as an example. If you have a grocery store and you were still operating and you only accepted cash and the cashier had to literally count everything out and give it back to you instead of using a machine, would you want to go to the grocery store where the teller has to like manually count your coins for you? Or would you rather go to the grocery store that has credit card and can, automatically process the payment? Because you could say that's laziness. They don't want to count the coins. It's laziness. Ultimately, all that matters is the consumer is content with whatever product it is that they're getting. So if AI increases the likelihood that they're content, then it seems stupid to not use it. That would be like saying, no, you guys can't use sewing machines. You have to make all of these by hand. Your productivity is going to get cut by a gajillion. Like maybe we're being ignorant to the fact that this should just be a tool that we need to embrace, as opposed to a force to try and fight against. Manual labor? I mean, what effectively is the difference between mental and manual labor? Calculating coins and stuff is not necessarily manual labor. I mean, if you come up with an idea and that idea sucks, and you could have consulted AI to make that idea good, should you have done it? Should you have consulted AI? Or should you just pump out the shitty idea that you got because you're a human, and it would have been lazy to run like your idea through AI to try and get a second opinion? AI, I mean, it probably depends on like how specific your issue is. It's only as good as its user. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like the idea that like any random person is going to AI generate like the next Harry Potter or something is very low, because they'd have to have that creative idea to begin with. It just lets them manifest that idea. I mean, also, like, how do you feel about auto-tune in music, right? So that's like, if I sing a note and I go, la, and then the machine just auto-corrects it to a different note. Is that not laziness? I mean, if you're a musician, you should be able to sing the notes in tune. Like, that's the whole point. But auto-tune is completely embraced. Everybody uses it. But my point is like you either try to fight against it and you're in a losing battle than somebody who's using it. You'll see some idiot kid who hasn't spent even a month training as a musician who has a bajillion followers because they used auto-tune. Like, do you want to spend 40 years training your voice so maybe you can have a third of the followers that kid got just using auto-tune? Well, that's what I'm saying, Mage Brain. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if you come with a set bonus that isn't interesting or exciting, would it not have just been better to ask ChatGPT to make one so that the consumer gets, like, you know, something that's good? You know, like, is that actually, like, would it be better for the consumer to release something that's not good, that was human made, versus something that was AI generated that actually is good? I mean, I think there was a company recently that invested in like Sora, and they're gonna let people like AI generate movies, and then the best ones that get auto generated are literally going to become actual movies. That's an example of a company embracing AI, and I think that's gonna pay off for them a huge amount, bro. The amount of just like random super creative people that just aren't being given a chance because of nepotism and all this other bullshit that could have a chance now, it's going to be an infinite number of like insane movies probably coming out. Blizzard uses AI for their work now anyways. Oh, well, it's like all these random typos. Like, there's typos and shit. I honestly wonder if they're deliberately like putting typos in to make it look like it's not AI generated, right? Like, if I was like some kind of underpaid employee who had to post the patch notes, and it would be really easy for me to just like copy paste it into ChatGPT, I'd probably copy paste it in and tell it to put a couple of grammar mistakes and like miss a period every once in a while and then post it. They're outsourcing the AI. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, should you not do that? You're basically just consulting a super genius that has access to everything in the planet. Why, like, if I told you that you had the opportunity to consult a super genius with your problem for a solution at your place of business, would you not let that person do that? And the super genius has like a 10% chance to just be totally off, and that's why you need to like police it yourself. I have auto tech. Yeah, it's funny. Like, it's almost benefiting me for example to like not type in full complete sentences and all this other stuff just because it makes me look like I'm an actual person. But the thing is even that will eventually be like detectable. Like, I'm just wondering what will happen. Like, 5 years of time, if you're a business that says no employees can use ChatGPT for anything, versus you're a business that your employees can use ChatGPT, but you need to like consult with it. You don't just blindly rely on it. I think the companies that consult but don't blindly rely are going to scale exponentially faster than the companies that try and say we're using none of it. I'm not even worried about it. I'm just trying to settle a debate. This isn't me trying to be paranoid about it. I'm trying to decide on a debate, like, because a lot of companies are going to take these approaches. Some companies are going to be like, no AI whatsoever. And I think those companies are going to lose to the companies that do use it. I have an ad on that auto whispers people, and I made the message look messy and sloppily written. You're literally just like a little chameleon. You're just trying to blend in. Like, I'm human, guys. I'm human. You're like the thing on the in the north trying to invade people's bodies and pretend to be them. I tried using ChatGPT to get my team hype before matches start. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't think it would be too bad of an idea. Ugh. Mm, 50%. Well, that's because ChatGPT can't account for every single personality flaw that your teammates probably have, right? You could probably only get it to account for like one. Like you can either have AI make the assumption that your teammates are reasonable, or you can have it make the response be that your teammates are unreasonable. And depending on what your teammates are, and which you don't know, that's unknown information, it'll randomly help you or hurt you, depending on which answer you use and which case you're in. AI needs regulation. Yeah, but how do you regulate it? Like regulate it on what? Post online or create with photos. AI needs watermarks. I mean, I'm kind of fine with. I think there are watermarks. The thing is that the AI is gonna get so advanced that it can get around the regulations anyways. I mean, like what? Like a more intelligent being is not going to be controlled by a lesser intelligent being. It won't happen. And trying to like put watermarks or whatever is this type of control. Humanity's biggest mistake will be thinking that it can control an entity that is smarter than itself. They're giving away BlizzCon tickets? Wait, there's no way. Wait, they're literally deciding who goes to BlizzCon based off of a personal opinion? Oh, it's like a random entry. Wait, I'm entering this, dude. Wait.
Ticket. Gonna go.
Wait. Yeah, wait.
Maybe he wants to give it to someone. You're right. Maybe he needs a +1. Kiss it. Okay, like, alright. Okay,
Why
kiss it.
What?
Who's excited for BlizzCon? How do you participate? You just type if you'd like to enter the giveaway, guys.
I just entered the giveaway, bro. Why not?
And then just make sure you're following my channel, Soap, and then follow Aya's channel and Soft's channel.
Wait, am I following all their channels? This is gonna get awkward if I'm not. I should be allowed to enter, no? I mean, what are the chances I win this? It's like negative 10,000%, right?
I feel like this time around was much more.
It's negative 10,000% that I can win
Last
this.
time wasn't organized, but this was a lot easier because we had it all planned out better, which is nice. Although we had.
They warned you about Skynet. I think it's crazy that we're actually basically on that same timeline as the Terminator. Like we have like drone warfare, and we have like I swear it's actually crazy how parallel we have auto driving cars. We're probably gonna have flying cars pretty soon.
But I feel like Ashley was like the perfect amount of people.
Agree.
Guys, please make sure you're following all 3 of us.
Have you invested in Skynet? OpenAI is going public soon, isn't it? I think it's probably going to cause a massive crash in the market when it goes public and you see their books and you're just like, oh, it's not making money. It's going to just scuba. I can already see like ChatGPT and stuff. They're getting way more stingy. They're like, you have to pay $20 if you want to upload an image, and you have to pay $20 if you want to use the voice commands or whatever. Can you guys let me know if I win on the giveaway? Because I can't watch this, I don't think. Oh my god, there's no way they're drawing it like right when I'm about to start playing. What if I win?
It's time for the show. Don't
I might
disappoint me.
dancing. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
That guy like insta-sanked, it was crazy.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Where are we going? Everybody just left me, bro.
That's crazy. I saw that and I was like, oh my god.
Wait, who? Are they saying that because I won? What's going on?
Last giveaway?
Who are the 3 forwards? Anna.
I put them in the group DM. Miss Merstalia.
We got all the kicks. Wait, Merstalia won? I don't think I won.
Oh, she types. It's like Nina or something. She typed into a chat.
Oh, so close.
Okay, I got it.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Okay, I have all
they
the
are.
names of the winners. Good, good.
Wait, did they draw them without announcing them? Did I get skamazed?
Should we wait for some more people?
God, please.
Some time. We can wait.
Up to you.
Have people in.
Are we closing or are we stopping right in 5 minutes?
I think we can wrap it up. Yeah.
Okay.
Please, man.
What was everybody's favorite transmog of the day? Chat.
Yeah. Is there anyone that
Rock
you
and soap.
wish like made it to the finals that didn't?
I really like the blood elf that was also with the purple blood elf. The like
Oh,
red
the black.
one.
Yeah, I did like. I feel like
was my
she would
favorite.
have made it if she wasn't in that group, which is crazy.
Yeah, I know.
That was just like an unlucky group to be put in.
It was so good. How you guys?
I mean, I agree. I think I like that red one.
I also like the farmer one.
Oh yeah, that little gnome. Wait, I don't think we voted for that to even go through.
No, we didn't. But I still like it.
I like that purple. We had like a purple bob. I don't think you guys voted for that one at all.
Oh
thank
yeah,
you.
yeah. It's cute.
I was the gnome farmer. Really?
They're distracting, bro, from the winners. Who's the winner? They're filling. They're stalling. Oh, he's actually dead.
Do you have
Oh!
More
advisor
entertainment for
on
me.
anything? They won something earlier, but for horde.
I don't think I'm winning, dude. I think it's been rigged against me. Rigged against me. AI talks. Well, I mean, like, what if it gets to the point where I could literally replace myself with AI? Like, what if I just want to play the game, but I don't want to talk to you guys? So I get an AI of my face that can see your messages and it talks to you. Because it'll probably do a better job of that than I would. And then I can just play the game while it talks to you. And you won't know. Because it'll be so advanced at that point, you won't even know. I mean, we already have VTubers, right? That's like one step. It's replacing all of the facial reactions and things that you would have to do. So, is it impossible to think that streamers could go that far? And won't go that far? RL mirror image. I mean, it would definitely be better than me, for example, streaming with just no cam and no mic. It would be better than that. Yeah, but you won't be able to tell. I'm telling you that you won't be able to tell. It'll get to the point where you won't know. You won't even know. I might be an AI already. You won't even know. Because it'll be that good.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
What just hit me?
This just means more entertainment for me.
Did you just see me lose like 90% of my health in one global?
Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
Even the real stuff has filters, it already muddies the water. You're telling me that an AI version of me that's super charismatic, not emo and negative because I'm dieting and I'm focused on the game, that actually gives you 100% attention. You don't think that would be better than what I'm giving you right now? You really don't. You know what's even scarier is I could probably generate the AI to make myself visually look at the most attractive to any of you individually. Because these companies will have collected all of your data. It'll know all of your preferences and stuff like that. And I could literally have my image generated in whatever is the most physically attractive to you personally. So you're more likely to give me money. Inkboo, thank you for subscribing. I guess my current form is the most attractive to you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have given me money. Well, yeah, imagine like Tinder and stuff. They probably already have a bunch of like profiles set up for like what's the most attractive to you already based on your swipes. Like all those dating websites are going to sell your data to AI. They're going to know what's the most physically attractive to you. And they're going to present that image to you 24/7 to get you to engage more. I don't know who the hunter is. The red is on right now. If it's the lock or if it's the hunter. I'm pretty toast.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Google and Facebook, exactly. They have the most amount of information about you. I am not attracted to guys. I'm telling you that it could make me present to you as whatever you're attracted to. It wouldn't mean that I'm, you know, for some people it might be that a physical facial structure changes, but for you it could be my entire gender. It could literally be whatever is the most attractive to you personally. Once all that, what do you mean they're not capable of it, bro? If you've signed up on a dating website or liked any posts on Instagram or done any of that stuff, you've interacted and shown them what you're more likely. The algorithm already does that. Have you not noticed that with like your stories on Instagram, what gets recommended to you based on what you like and what you spend more time viewing? They already have that information on you. They're already using that against you. That's why the feed just shows you what you want to see. That algorithm's already being used when your phone is like listening to you talk about wanting to buy a toaster, and then suddenly your ads are showing you different kinds of toasters that you can get. Like that style of whatever you want to call it, marketing, manipulation, whatever, it's literally already in use. This would just be like the personal step as a streamer. My god, I hate Hunter Warlock, dude. Okay, nice. I see a busty goth girl with daddy issues freestyle rapping. Yeah, but it would get you would probably be more likely to give me money. I'm just telling you. You would probably be more likely to give me money. Because, I mean, how much of a streamer's revenue, honestly, is because of someone being parasocially attracted to the streamer? And the biggest streamers just are broadly more attractive to more people, so they get more money. Asmin must be conventionally attractive to more people. I got a Swapsy raid, a Renee raid. Oh god, he's gonna raid me right when I lose. Watch me lose. If you want to know, grounding totem's bugged and Star Search kills it every time, by the way. If you didn't know that. Or something associated with Star Surge does, I'm not sure, but I press Star Surge, it makes grounding go bye-bye. That's all I know. I have the high ground now. I should have kicked that healing surge. Probably would have won the game. Is that a line? I can't kick him. Wish I wasn't playing Howl with the Boomy, bro. God damn, bro. 100 damage. Please. God damn, bro. You just bubbled and you just farming me, bro. Pray that he kills the hunter, dude. Oh. I don't have a disarm for 1 second. Oh. What is the best class if you're new to PvP? A Ret Paladin? Or a Marks Hunter, probably, but Ret's definitely probably up there. Oh, I'm going to lose a lot of MMR. A lot. People will not want to give money to a robot. You're already wrong, because a lot of those people are basically robots anyways. They don't have feelings for you or emotions for you. You're already effectively giving money to a robot. They're just manipulating you into thinking that, you know, something's going to happen, which is what the AI would be doing anyways. I guarantee you, like, Asmongold doesn't remember the first person who gave him a donation. He just doesn't. There's no way. You are, but you would be still supporting. I'm saying like an AI enhanced streamer. I'm still playing the game, but the AI is my webcam and the AI talks to you, but I'm playing the game. Like, it's still a person. It's just I'm offloading the camera, the facial reactions, the whatever, you know, like I'm offloading some of the work to the AI. I swear we win this if you just playing Coil instead of Howl. My god. My god. I'm probably gonna get one shot. In a way, oh.
See who the strongest
Oh, that was a huge MMR hit, Jesus. I'm saying if you take a streamer, I mean, you already seen some streamers doing it, right? But they're like reacting. They had like their little AI companion or whatever that Athene made. And I'm like certain that Athene just like collected a bunch of data from people using that and probably sold it because he's completely disappeared. I was skeptical of it a bit as to like how like genuine he was for what he was doing with it. They're gonna add dampening to TBC Arena. How does one verify data is real? Well, we don't know what is real anymore. No one knows. No one will ever know what is real. Am I real? Do you guys think I'm real? Because what if this entire time I've been an AI-generated streamer from the future and you've all been conned? What would you do then, sucker? AI doesn't blink. I had a tell the entire time and none of you guys picked up on it. I haven't blinked for 13 years and you guys couldn't figure out that I was AI. God damn, bro. I think I need to get some yogurt. We need some cows, bro. I need some cow. I'm gonna be right back really fast. Don't go anywhere. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Barons. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class. He's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude. I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? You understand the mistake you've made, the error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Pretending to need to eat. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Now you understand. Now you understand the con. Maybe it won't work on you anymore. I got a fun combo of food. I got some cantaloupe and I got some yogurt, dude. Yogurt is so OP. You have no idea. Like, eggs, yogurt, OP. Oh, that was a beautiful fart. The chances of coming out ahead of the house matches whatever money you deposit if you then spin it all down on slots. I mean, can you imagine playing poker with AI Google glasses that can like analyze people's faces and they can like, and it can card count and it can do all this shit? I mean, didn't Elon Musk already like implant a chip in some dude's brain? He's like disabled. He can't use his body. I think he's like paralyzed. So he can play video games with his mind. What's up, sick mate? Isn't that guy technically considered a cyborg? I wish I could do some more midnight for you right now, but the solo shuffle keys don't work and DKs are just like really oppressive right now. It's very hard to like get any genuine feedback or get anything out of it. Oh man. I don't think that those are for midnight. I think those are for the pre-patch. I saw Supa beat a ret on an Holy DK. Goddamn, dude. They haven't announced the pre-patch yet. We don't know. It's definitely slower, but it's hard to tell because the dampening is faster. Like it, I don't know if it's intentional that dampening is faster, but dampening is faster. So, or I'm struggling to figure out how much of it is dampening versus how much of it is the tuning of the game. I mean, survival, am I in trouble? I mean, survival looks pretty good right now, tuning wise. But if you like any sort of like nuance in your spec, basically, that exists right now in the War Within, it's gone. It's just, it's infinitely easier to play, is what I've noticed. Half of the tree, like the talents suck, like numerically. Bleeds in the pitch down. I mean, that's all tuning, right? That's, I feel like that's something you should put as like feedback though. These talents are very weak, underperforming. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of classes talents that are AoE suck in PvP, right? Because it's designed for hitting like 400 mobs, not one or two. BGs? Should we do BGs too? I just got kind of bored because the MMR is really low. I'm hoping I get like a Wrathy Basin or something where I can get like 1v2. I feel like that could be fun to do in it. But if I get like the team fight maps, I don't know, it's not as fun. Not as fun. How many of you guys think Expedition 33 was deserving of Game of the Year? Maybe I need to do like a variety day where we play other games or something. You don't even know what it is? You're just like me, dude. I wouldn't have known what it was either if it wasn't on there and we weren't watching it because the queues were dead and the beta was down. The worst version of the Sentinel proc is better than WoW. Isn't it? Is it a turn-based game? You didn't play it, but you can see the appeal. It was probably all the YouTube viewers are saying it's really good, and all the Twitch viewers are saying they didn't know it existed. Does this mean that YouTube viewers are viewers of culture, and Twitch viewers are not, or is it vice versa? Is this grenades and shotguns is what Survival Hunter plays like in game now? You guys want to watch a playthrough of Expedition 33? I literally know nothing about it. All I saw was they said it was Game of the Year. I feel like, you know, it must be worth playing, right? If it won Game of the Year. Honestly, I could make a YouTube video about it. I've played World of Warcraft only for 20 years. And I played a new game, the Game of the Year. Was it worth it? Wait, there's saxophone music in it? The muse was amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just Boomstick has been cosmetically reskinned from Fury to a shotgun. But mechanically, you're still the same goals. When you only play WoW, you have no idea what's out there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the potential is of all these other games because I never even know they exist in the first place. I just also feel like WoW is kind of at a low point anyways, so like maybe it's like this is like the time, you know? If WoW's at a low point, maybe this is the time to do like more variety stuff while we wait for the next expansion. Trying to like plan out my content better, right? Because I've been streaming for like a decade now, so like I understand when my viewership peaks on WoW and when it valleys. So like maybe trying to find different things to do when it valleys to get different results. It's so quiet. Wait, what's quiet? My mic? Get Ashes of Creation. Yeah, I've seen people doing that too, but it doesn't really have like I guess Expedition 33 has 0 PvP in it, right? So maybe how expensive is Ashes of Creation? Wait, it's PvP centric? It's 40. Yeah, I have the game volume turned down because sometimes in my VOD, the game audio is just randomly really loud and I want to make a clip and the game audio is literally like silencing out the rest of the audio. Hardcore PvP guilds are there. Yeah, but it's like world PvP, right? I feel like World PvP ultimately, like, it ends up being degenerate. Like, I was watching No Hit Jerome video where he was going over this server where, like, people, like, camp the Dark Moon Fair area so you can't get your buff, and it's, like, all this toxic shit. Like, no one's actually doing, like, massive scale World PvP. They're just trying to camp and gatekeep you from being able to get your buffs to do things in the game, for the most part. So is it not going to just devolve into that? It's on sale on Steam. I mean, what if there is something cool in Ashes of Creation that we could do in WoW? Voluntary flag, same as enabling it. Wow. Oh. Just go play Warframe? I don't know if I'm playing some... I don't know. I feel like it's got to have some, like, direction around it, some plan around it. Isn't that weird? I'm talking about a video game like this. It's got to have a plan around it. I feel like I could do Ashes of Creation, you know, and make it as like a side-by-side comparison to WoW and give like a legitimate review of it. Retail is MM. No, MM Hunter definitely needs to get nerfed. I don't know why they don't, other than it would require like resources to do something for like 10 minutes. Let loose your furry. I'm not a furry. I don't find furries attractive personally. I think Marksman Hunter should get nerfed. Don't get me wrong, bro. Don't get me wrong, bro. In beta or live? Wait, and MM Hunter should get nerfed on live. You can make your own class. I mean, it'll be a matter of time until people metify it, right? It'll be fun for like a week, and then people will figure out what's the most OP, and then everyone will just be playing that. Our double boomy lobbies are always like sketchy. Bam, 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 bam. I should have charged into the boomkin. I thought the priest was in a different area. I thought he was on the other side of the pillar. This isn't... I'm not on the beta right now. Winds meet? What is the winds meet? They have PvP in it? Oh, and he also wasn't playing Chastise Stun last game either. Just kind of troll. Bro, we just let him clone in our face like that. We let him clone twice. We just missed our kick. I'm dead. Very skill driven. I need to look at this game. What is this game? It actually has almost 100,000 players right now. It's quite a bit. Devo went away from Combat Rogue and went with Outlaw Rogue. It's because they thought Pirates would be more popular. Just renamed it because they like aesthetically reskinned it. I honestly don't know why they don't rename Survival Hunter just like something else, because it's not really like survival oriented. DK's hotfixed. Is that actually on the max level server? Like you dueled a DK and can tell me? Because I swear that's the pre-patch and not the actual max level server. I'm so sad about that fade, Jesus. Oh, when I play with these locks, they miss every kick. I swear. The Aflock missed every kick. This guy is now missing every kick. It's like so important in the matchup. If I look at interrupts landed like per round, I almost guarantee there's a huge difference. Like, what is that counter spell? You just CS the healer, it wasn't even casting. Like, what? Oh, we got another fake. Why did he fear on top of the repentance? Bro. I swear this is some intentional fucking griefing. We got a full fear on top of a full repentance. I don't think we've landed a single kick. It wasn't one of those like weirdly timed fear rep goes either. It was like just flat out overlapped. Thank God we're still just OP Destro. Yeah, you missed every kick. Ooh. We miss our kick and then we put him on fear. He just chaos botted himself. Oh god. Thank God we're still in OP Destro. .0.1 beta realms. Yeah, but if you scroll up to the changes above it on the blue tracker, I swear it shows changes that are for the PTR for the pre-patch. That's what's confusing about it. It doesn't clarify. Like if you read at the top of this post, right here. So look at this. I don't know why they would put these together if it's not together. So they say the 12.0.1 update. This launches a few weeks after the Midnight pre-expansion update, but before the launch of Midnight. And then they list a bunch of changes. This is for the pre-patch. And then the most recent ones, which is here, and it says 12.0.1 beta, but this also says 12.0.1. So I don't think they nerfed DKs. 12.0.1, I think this is pre-patch. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why they grouped them together and then like list the number, because I don't do that with the other stuff. How long did it take you to get to 15? 15 what? $15 what? Watermelon what? 15th place. Not too long, considering I've just lost a lot recently. Why would they not put it in the beta? Because they're two different versions of the game. The pre-patch is a different version than max level. Stats are different, set bonuses, whatever else, like the available talents, like it's a different game. Your rounds? This character is 666 rounds. Is that lucky or unlucky? But I've been spam playing this character. It's just been kind of stuck at this point. All of this time I haven't followed. You saying I should ban you for not supporting me? You're trying to get banned, bro? Huh? I think you need a bigger water bottle. You got big britches for coming in here unfollowed and criticizing me now. There is none of you guys can't have any of my water. G bro, thank you for the 4 months. What is this? Why is he dancing with me? What is he trying to do? Why did this guy invite me to the group and he's just dancing in front of me? What do you think he wants? I feel like this is a trap. I feel like a random owlbear dancing in front of me, like, and wants me to join the group is a trap. He's gonna remove me from queues. What do you think he's trying to get? Should I dance with him? He blew me a kiss. Wait, this Boomy has a new dance. Wait, did you guys see that? Wait, did you see that? Wait, they added a new boomy animation. Look at how it starts when it dances. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look how it starts when it dances. This is new. Wait, it didn't do it. Why didn't it do it? Did you see that before? It literally, like, I did like a little circle. How did I do that? There, that right there. Did you see? They added that. That's new, bro. That's new. Wait a minute. They added a new boomy animation, dude, and didn't tell anyone. Look at this. Look at this. No, it's not doing it. Whenever I try and make it so it'll do it, it doesn't do it. Okay, wait. There's a new boomy dance. Look at this. Why is it not doing it now? I swear I did like this little happy bounce and I jumped and there's a new dance. All right, let's try it over here. And no, it's why do I have to push it in twice? Click on the target. Oh, you think it's a targeted based thing? Oh my, if you're targeting someone and you slash dance. No, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. I don't want to do a BG. Are you good, bro? No, there's a new animation. For some reason, it's not working. Why is it not working? Okay, come on. I swear I'm gonna go insane. I swear there's a new animation. On the start of the dance, he did like a little jump circle kick thing. I don't know how to explain what it did, but it did it. Oh, that's new! Did you see the start of that dance? I swear, this is a new dance. He never did that before. This is a new boomy dance. This is not the regular boomy dance. I'm telling you right now, that my character is doing right now, that is not the regular boomkin dance. There's literally like this RNG chance that your boomkin does a random dance that's different than the regular boomkin dance. I swear, this is not the regular boomkin dance. Watch, I'll do it again. I'll dance again. Watch. Okay, now it's gonna do the different dance every single time. I'm not targeting a character. You see that? Like the little chest bump thing. That's the regular dance, but he kind of stopped doing it. Wait a minute. Stop. Now he's only doing this dance. That's a new dance. I swear that's a new dance. That's a new dance. And then he was doing the old dance before, which was like his hands behind his head. Is he gonna do it now? This is the new one. I swear that's a new one. This is a new dance. He's not putting his hands behind his head. This is new, but it was doing the old one sometime. There! It literally randomizes. The boomkins have random dances. What the hell is that, bro? This is not the regular, like, what? It's doing different moves randomly whenever I dance. And I swear it's trolling me, and now it's going back to, like, the regular dance. I swear it's doing different dance moves, and you guys are not going to gaslight me into this. It's doing... Look at that! Look at that! It just did a spin! That's a different dance move! This is a new boomy dance. It's just RNG. Sometimes he doesn't do it. I swear. This is not the regular boomkin dance. I've never seen him do a flip like that. Like, that's a completely new dance. He's like picking different moves, bro. He's not going in order. He used to only do 2 dance moves. He could do the owl up and down, and he could do the hump the air with his hands behind his head. And that's all he did. Now he's doing different stuff, bro. He's doing different stuff. He never did that. This is new. Or as new as far as I know, the last time that I looked at the dances. That's new. Are the dance moves in the... No, like... I swear. I have a new dance. The one move is new. So you admit it's new. We got a new dance patch before they nerfed marksmanship hunters. Nerfed ammo hunter. No, I'm saying they haven't nerfed it. Look, we got a new dance before they play. I'm not going crazy. Stop gaslighting me. There was a new move. Okay. Oh, please don't be big damn. I mean, who else is it gonna be though? Who else is it gonna be though? What do you think the easiest class to push rank 1? Marksman Hunter. Well, actually, rank 1? It's probably still Marksman Hunter, but it also depends. It's probably Disc Priest. There's so many people that play Disc, so it's got a higher cutoff. Or lower cutoff with more spots. I literally don't even want to come out. I want them to waste as much damage as possible on that guy before I come out. Oh good, he hunted him. I suppose Demon Hunter might be botting. Because why would he waste all of his damage on the ret? And he pressed blur so fast on my CDs. He just auto-darked when I use CDs also. Insta-kick on Arcane? I think it's Demon Hunter's body. He cancel insta-kick that, bro. Tell you, there's something sus here, dude. There's something sus going on here. Is there a specific relam ID I need to choose? You need to choose whatever account you pre-purchased Midnight on. Let's see if he wastes all of his damage on the red again. He is, bro. Bro, that's a bot. There's no way he just sent all of his damage on the red again. And he instant blurs when I use cooldowns. There's no way. He tried to shout him out the rep. Bro, I swear it's a bot. my god, the amount of CCs that have hit me in the last, like, I don't know. Just bubble it, bro. Oh my god, man. You just bubble, magic bop me, and then GG. GG. Let him waste all of his damage because he's a bot. Alright. All of his damage is gone. Trinkets instantly like a bot. He's not kicking instantly now. Alright, that is shaman kick. Eventual retreat, double dash. I don't know why we dark. I'm so done with this Demon Hunter, bro. He's so obviously a bot because he's not stopping a single hex. Yet he has perfect precision to stop clone like every time. Right, he's literally tried to instant kick me, like, God, I love Demon Hunters. He just tried to kick my regrowth, bro. I don't know how that's in range. I love this class. Might be dead. AI is taking over. I'm like 10,000% sure this is a bot. Only because it can only stop me from casting and no one else. I shouldn't have came out of stealth because the bot would just hunt a random target every time. Auto trinket clone insta. Oh, I love it, dude. It just darks for no reason because I have Incarnate. It just instant kicks every time, bro. Look at this kicking, bro. I can't believe this game sometimes, bro. How is he immune to knock? Definitely think we killed Demon Hunter at some point. Dead. Please. This guy just types ret question mark and then he hunts the enhancement shaman. You're gonna tell me he's not a bot. What? just dying in a global to ascendance. Welcome back, Sinjay. What am I reading? I'm reading some tweet about Hassan being banned on Chinese Twitter. You look zoned out. I mean, I'm kind of am zoned up. I'm done fighting instant kicking scripts over and over and over and over. Can perfectly CC chain a target, but wastes all of their damage in the opener because their bot is just programmed for max damage, so it just hits a random target that's not in stealth, even though it's completely unideal to use that damage on that target. Ugh. Every game is played exactly the same way. Run in, hunt whatever's in line of sight first global. It's like playing against a script and not a human. You're going for Windwalker Monk? In what? Who gets the gifted sub? I don't even care. I don't even care. Sinjay, thank you for the gifted sub. You're one step closer. Grendel, thank you for the 5 months. What is the best comp for Boomkin in 3s? Probably Rogue Boomkin right now. Demo Boomkin might be a bit easier to play on ladder. I don't even know if that's true, actually. With DKs as good as they are. I'm gonna try it. I would not recommend you try triple boomkin, bro. If you're like low rated, you're just trying to get like 1800, Rogue Boomy will probably be harder to play, I think. I'm just trying to think of what would be easier at lower rating. Ugh. Might even be like Boomy MM Hunter or something, maybe. I think Boomy Demo is easier to play. I just think at the higher rated you get, it might become difficult to end games against like Ret Hunters and stuff. Are you putting in Ice Frost Mage Moonkin? Is that, are you trying to speak in code right now? With your emojis? Boomy MM or Boomy Rogue? It depends on the rating. Probably depends on the spec of the Rogue. Depends on how long you've been playing together, probably a bit too. I think like Asaboomy is probably a little bit more friendly to like LFG 3s. But if you've been playing for a really long time, it's probably better to be sub. I don't think Frostmage Boomkin is that good of a comp right now. I don't think it's that good. Boomies are cool. Are they though? You also like chicken. Well, chicken is good though. Ooh. It's like a fart burp.
Let's the best team win. Oh, who am I kidding? Give me a good show.
You will gift another sub if what?
For the show.
If what?
Disappoint me. So close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment. Interesting. I did not expect this outcome. strongest mortals are. For now. I did not expect this outcome. not expect this outcome. So close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Oh. Dun, dun, dun. You need a flute solo? No. Before we end the stream, How is 187 viewers number one? There's no way. You're here for the Demon Hunter content. Unfortunately, the beta is just not operating. So we are unable to at this time. What can I use the bits for? You can use them for Rap God mode. You can do whatever you want. I'm not looking at the numbers. You're the one that's looking at the numbers. Congratulations, Teddy. Thank you for the bits, Sinjay. No voice. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go for Gladiator, it's ideal. I mean, you could maybe play something like Shadow Player, Ret Warrior, Ret Hunter, maybe without voice, but if you're playing like not literally the best comps, it's going to be tough. So well, yeah, I mean, the hardest thing is finding people that play the right classes so you can play the right comp that can be on at the same time. I mean, this Boomy is now officially low CR. Or are you talking about for threes? It's also low CR here. I'm gonna be right back. I was Boomkin at midnight. I mean, it's just going to be the same, is my expectation. My other druid... My other druid, I think, is still in range, but I'm not sure. He might not be. Good morning, Corvius. Wait, how is it morning? Allegedly, my other druid is technically still in range. But I don't know if this has been updated or not. I need to get like a not hunter warlock lobby. Would be nice. Like a 0% chance of it happening, but it would be nice. You're awake at 6 a.m.? You go to work in 3 hours and you're awake right now. Why are you awake right now, bro? Two warlocks and yeah, it's not ideal. Boomkin, it's probably medium level difficulty. Not super. The burst damage part of it's not hard. There's like small little nuanced things you can do with it, but like positioning is important because you don't have a good interrupt. I think Typhoon is underrated for like the amount of value you can get out of it. But obviously pressing Incarn Trent and spamming Star Surge is not very hard. Yeah, the reflect can be annoying, but you can actually beam through it and you can starfire through it, but I'm more annoyed by the CC than I am by anything else. Everybody just has a weak or a pop-up. Fear, 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 fear. Okay, I'm out of the game. Scattershot. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I need to wrap all my Christmas presents, man. I usually just take rake. Armor isn't really useful. Like almost nothing in the game does like pure physical damage. I mean, maybe I could try it into marksman, but you have to play poison dispel into marksman anyways. How much snow? There's 0. It snowed one day and didn't stick longer than like half the day. Oh. Oh, what do you know? Hunter Warlock again. You get RNG 10 million aim shot while I get spam feared 3 times and die in it. Yeah, you can dispel the Hunter Silence. That's what you're trying to dispel. No, you don't waste time dispelling yourself. You just shapeshift into bear to trigger the silence if you want to trigger it faster. I guess you could technically dispel it, but most of the time I go bear because I want to like charge root something while I'm silenced, so I can use the global to trigger the silence and get another benefit of a spell at the end of it. Yeah, the buff on Unholy DK was like very excessive. I don't know what that was about. I have to go into the note, but I also don't know if those nerfs are to max level or not. I swear that they're not. I swear they only nerfed the pre-patch. I don't think that those nerfs are actually max level nerfs. I played a lobby on beta. Yeah, everyone's a DK, but they just nerfed it, like hotfix nerfed it, but I don't think they nerfed max level. I think they only nerfed the PTR or the pre-patch, because it's in the pre-patch notes. It's not in the max level notes. It's 1% on the beta instead of 2. Okay, so they did nerf the max level. Ven, thank you for the tier 1. Did that not make a sound? Go to bed. It's like Ven has like another hour and a half of TikTok time before bed. That's assuming Jackie isn't home. I don't know if he watches TikTok when Jackie is home. Or if he tries to hide his guilty addiction. This Aflock is so much better than the other one that was in those lobbies, bro. I swear that other Aflock doesn't dot the healer. I don't know what the hell. This guy, everybody's actually dying. Nice switch specs. He wasn't playing the Freedom Pony last time. I tried to knock it. I'm playing WoW off stream. What happened? Ben doesn't like being told that he watches too much TikTok. You can't do that. You can't do it. It's not allowed. What's your screen time, bro? Let's see the screenshots. I'll show you yours. Mine. You have to know that an hour a day of it is me on the treadmill, okay? I don't even know where the screen time app is anymore. There. Okay. I'll have you know on Sunday, I only had 2.5 hours of screen time. Every other day was 6 hours. Bro, I spend way too much time on Twitter, bro. 6 hours, apparently. It's increased, though. How do I look at older data? It says on Monday I had 9.5 hours. How did I spend 9.5? I don't remember doing that. How did I spend 9.5 hours? What is on Twitter these days? Doom scrolling. I actually have the same amount of usage on Twitter as I do TikTok. Oh, 2 hours is screen time while walking, it says. 2 out of the 6 hours is screen time while walking. Whatever that means. On the bottom. You're 2.5 hours. This is all right during this time of day, though, right? I'm trying to think of where the screen time's more though, because like I'm scrolling Twitter right now while I'm streaming. So the screen time on Twitter is like even higher, dude. This is addiction, okay? When you guys don't type anything, I just open Twitter and start scrolling it. Super doom scroll. True. Doom scroll. It can't be anything productive. No, not for the most part. It's just very depressing. I think I know why it's saying the screen time is so high. It's because my lifting has increased from 40 minutes to 60 minutes, and then my cardio is 60 minutes. That's why it's the 2 hours now. Alone with thoughts. Sometimes it's I'm doing like the thing is I'm like looking at my heavy app and like reps and stuff most of the time. I've also been spending a lot more time on like ChatGPT and like basically collaborating with it. Look at the moose on the loose. Please don't go into a chat GPT. I can guarantee you I won't. I will not. Zupa. Never used Grok, but I hear it's hilarious. I haven't tried. I don't even know how you use Grok. I just use the free to play mode, dude, on anything. Like my phone came with like Gemini, but Gemini is the worst one, I think, out of all of them. It got a bit better with the most recent update, but sometimes it'll be like you upload an image and it just doesn't even know that you upload the image sometimes. You have to like restart your whole phone. Gemini works inside of Google. Dude, what? They're trying to change TBC and everyone's getting mad about it. They're trying to release the raids like pre or post nerfs or something. And then they're trying to add dampening. I might head out here, guys. These queues are getting too long. Too long. Too tin con. I feel like if we Tyler did these tournaments during like an actual hype phase for the game, you know, like on an expansion release, it would like be worth his time a lot more. Trying to do like any sort of content at this period of an expansion. Like I even see like the Blizzard World of Warcraft, they're doing like the transmog contest. I think I saw something else for like the Brawlers Guild, but it's like, wow, it's just not on the hype radar right now. So like trying to do content for it is like you're just, the pool is so shallow, you're not going to pull any viewers. You have to do it like right on an expansion launch. I mean, it's if he doesn't mind doing it with the success that he's having. I'm just saying that, like, it's one of those things where it's like, you got to bide your time, right? Like, I'm biding my time. I've reduced my stream hours pretty heavily. And I'm kind of just waiting until there's a good moment. Honestly, last week, I should have increased my stream hours with the drops. Viewership was increased, like, a lot last week. So now I want to go. I don't want to, like, push it. We're in, like, maintenance mode right now for streaming until, hype for the game picks up again. It's also hard to have energy for like a long period of time while I'm dieting, so it's like good that I can cut the hours back during this time when there's less interest, and then lose some pounds. Millions will be playing in midnight. The thing is that there's a group of people that just hate retail, and they will hate retail no matter what. It doesn't matter what Blizzard does. And that group is pretty large. There's a lot of like extremely bitter people. So I kind of wonder if like, and I think that crowd like grows with every year basically. Arms or Fury? I think pretty much everybody is playing Arms. I haven't seen a Fury Warrior in forever. Apparently Lululemon is suing Costco. Because Costco is making the same shirt with the same material and the same design and selling it for $8, and Lululemon is selling it for $200. Bitter about retail? It's just people that can't move on. People that didn't grow up, people that can't move on, people that think the game owes them something, people that are trying to chase like Peter Pan syndrome, where they're trying to chase being a kid again, and just they haven't figured out what they're supposed to do in the next phase of their life, so they just spend their entire time hating WoW, thinking that it stole something from them. And they come up with every excuse, that whether it's the people making the game, or it's the game itself, or if it's a cinematic, or if it's a whatever, like. And you can tell that the bitter ones, because if Blizzard ever does do anything that they want, they don't acknowledge it. Any positive move, they won't acknowledge it. They only ever point out the things they don't like, and they will never point out the things they do like. That's why you can tell that it's not like constructive criticism. It's just they don't like it, so not gonna be able to do too much. You're not gonna be able to do too much if that's the case. Ooh. Like, someone who's genuine in what they're saying about the game won't be only negative. There will be like some positive every once in a while. Might not be a patch or an expansion. They might hate everything about a patch or an expansion, but then like the following year or whatever, like the fact that Blizzard's not catering to the top 1% this expansion. They're simplifying everything. They're removing all the add-ons. These are what like the main retail haters just constantly say, and they don't even know what they're saying anymore. They're just saying whatever they think they need to say to make the game look undesirable. And none of them are saying like, oh, the no add-ons things looks good, or the simplifying the classes looks good. Like, not a single one of them is, which is why I don't know if Blizzard catering to that squad is going to matter. I get why, because it's a huge amount of people, if they could manage to convince them, but the thing is no matter what they do with the game, it's not going to make those guys 15 years old again. So they're going to just be bitter forever. Bitter forever. Well, thank you, Floria. I appreciate you watching the content. The content. I'm in this weird spot with video games where I'm kind of like been there, done that, you know, with a lot of like game styles, like the action RPG genre. It's just like I'm been there, done that. I just feel like they're Control C, Control Ving at this point with like slightly better graphics sometimes. How'd they back up on the Survival Hunter changes? They did a little bit in the most recent round, but it's, I mean, if you like the nuance of Survival right now, it's not going to be the same. It's going to be much easier to play. I'm trying to think of like which classes will feel the most the same as they do now. Like Boomkin will, I think. I think the Warlock specs for the most part will feel the same pretty much. Ret probably feels the same. Dev is exactly the same. Havoc is definitely easier. Havoc's honestly going back to like basically Legion levels of simplicity. Havoc has been a weird spec. It went from like the easiest spec in the game to actually one of the most complicated melee in the game. And then now it's going back to like the simplest. I mean, subtlety, they can make subtlety strong with the current design that they decided to go for. I still kind of think they should bring Rupture back, and they should turn Secret Technique into like Eviscerate transforms into Secret Technique during dance or something, and then has a cooldown, so you get like one hit of it. And then that way you could reduce a keybind by taking Secret Technique off a bind, but you still have a dot. Oh, BM Hunter is even easier than it is. Like, this is what I mean. Like, some specs were already easy specs, and they made them easier. I don't understand that. And then, like, Feral, I think, is an example of, like, a successful move at what they were trying to do. As far as, like, complexity to simplicity, well, it still, like, maintains its identity. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I feel like they butchered Arcane. But like Arcane is one of those weird things where it's like they kept it the same rotationally, which is really convoluted and confusing, but they took all of your utility away, so you're kind of just a totem with a really weird rotation. I don't know if Arcane mages want to go back to just blast barrage and that's it, that's all you do, or if there's another way to make the rotation more interesting. But the like cheesy trying to get your barrage stacks as high as possible, I just feel like that gameplay is like not even close to what they're trying to do for the game as a whole. So why does that mechanic even exist? They're removing heal bot. I'd like to click hit. You can still do that with mouse over macros. That add-on basically just turns all your keybinds into mouse over macros. You could just do that. It's going to be a little bit of work, obviously, to make all of your healing spells mouse overs, but You could honestly probably just tell ChatGPT to make you a mouse over of every heal ability you have, mouse over macro, and then just Control C, Control V it. Probably a viable option. A pliable option. No, you don't have to press it and then click. No, you can just hover over the frame and press the bind, and it will heal the target that you're hovering over. Mouse over doesn't require any targeting. You can just try it right now, like /cast life bloom at mouse over. I don't think comparing League to WoW is a smart idea. League has other elements of skill expression that, and the thing is League has actually been making their characters more complicated. So for example, a character like Ryze used to just be click auto target spells. That's an example of simple design. But they decided that that was too easy, so they gave him a bunch of skill shots instead. League, like, you're actually wrong. League has been making their game more complicated with time, not simpler. They've been adding more skill shot oriented characters. They've been adding more like objectives to the map that you need to learn and memorize and interact with. League of Legends is actually doing the opposite. They're making their game more complicated as time goes on. They're not making it simpler. WoW doesn't have those elements of skill expression either that can compensate for having lower keybind density. 4K, I don't know what that is. What, from AI or something? Yeah, but no one's going to use WASD. No one's going to use it. I don't even really know why they're doing that. Because they're adding like a delay on it to make it automatically worse than clicking. So what the fuck is the point? Well, you're still going to have to click though. You just move without clicking, but you'll still have to click things to hit them. Keybind density? I mean, adding ASWD adds more keybinds. Clicking is less keybinds. I mean, imagine if you couldn't do Arena 123 targeting in WoW and you had to click. That would be less keybinds. That would actually be new player friendly. The game would legitimately be more new player friendly if they removed all targeting macros. Like, you have to click the thing in order to cast spells on it. You can't just like make it artificial. That would legitimately make the game more accessible. Because most people, when they start playing PvP, don't have targeting macros. They just go in and they click. I like, as jarring as it may be for some people, I legitimately think removing arena targeting as a functionality from the game makes the game more accessible. Because then everybody's using the same mode of targeting. No, I mean, targeting, like, direct targeting macros are an advantage. It's probably a pretty small advantage, but it can stack up a lot, especially if you're slower with clicking. I had to look at my keyboard. Yeah, I mean, learning how to play the game is like learning how to play a piano or play a guitar. But that's also part of the fun. Because then you've got like this element of mastery. If the game was just 4 buttons, you just ran in and spammed them, I guarantee you'd get bored of it in like 5 minutes. So you can't underestimate the complexity as not all bad. And it has good elements as well. Now, what does normally happen with games is that they come out and everyone feels like they're on an even playing field because it's a new game. And usually that's the best time where everybody feels like they're more equally competitive. But naturally, some people play more, some people are more talented. And so then there starts to be a gap between the people not playing as much or the dumb people. And once that gap starts to get really established, that's when the game starts to drift. And then what the games try to do to recover is that they recognize that that increasing gap is an issue. So they simplify their game. But then what ends up happening is the few players they had left, which are the advanced players, they get bored and they leave, and simplifying the game doesn't get new people. The only thing that gets new people is feeling like it's a complete restart. That's what gets new people. If it doesn't feel like a complete restart, it doesn't get a huge amount of people to make your game easier. The same issue happened with Overwatch. Overwatch was really popular to begin with because everybody felt like they were on an even playing field, and then a couple of years went by, more people got way better than others, so then people started to quit, and then they started to remove the one-shots and the headshots because they thought that that was the reason people were quitting, is because they were getting one-shot too much, and then everybody just quit because that was the fun of the game, was learning how to headshot and get one-shots. So it was like, you just made a shooter that you can't get headshots in, what are you doing? So that's why I say, like, this strategy of simplifying the game, I've never seen it work. It makes sense on paper, but I've never seen it work. The only thing that works is a complete reset. You make a new game, and everybody's on an even playing field because it's a new game and a new concept, and eventually it will have the same issue because people will get better. But if your game has no differentiating factor in getting better, people will get bored of your game. So it's like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. No, Wrath of the Lich King was still pretty complicated for its time. I was still clicking spells back in Wrath. With Wrath of the Lich King, the game was just still so new that you could click and still get Gladiator because everyone was clicking. So you're not listening to what I'm saying. Because the game was new, people hadn't advanced their macros and their add-ons and their UI and all of those little tiny advantages like they have over 20 years. So you felt like you could compete being a complete scrub nub just clicking half of your spells. There's probably a lot of gladiators that really clicked half their abilities. Good luck getting Gladiator right now clicking anything. Like clicking one ability. You're playing against everybody that's not clicking whatsoever. That's the difference. And so, yeah, you could reduce the number of keybinds for somebody coming in, but they're probably still going to be clicking if they're new, even in a reduction of buttons. I'm telling you, I don't think there's any change, like mechanical change, that will get new players, because new players will just think that they're too far behind and they'll give up. The only thing that does is a complete reset, and it usually has to be a completely new game to try and get that. Because the same thing happens to Fortnite. And if they do a change that like makes the game easier, like Fortnite, what they did was they started adding like, what was it, like lightsabers and mech suits, and they were like completely skillless. So like, even if you're a trash player, if you managed to RNG get one of these weapons or items, like you would win, you know? And they did that because if you're a trash player and skill is the only way to win, you win 0% of the time. So they add these RNG spawns to let you win some amount of time so you keep playing. So like this is another way that you can like bait like the pleb class of players to keep playing, is you add RNG that lets them win regardless of them never actually getting good. And then they're probably too bad or dumb to even figure out that that's why they're winning. What do you mean I don't get the point? Wrath of the Lich King had a shit ton of keybinds. I don't know what you're talking about in middle point. Wrath had shamans with like 10 billion fucking totems they had to replace like every 12 seconds. I just scattered all my bleeds off. Very happy. Oh, I might be dead. Yeah, I'm actually dead. actually did. Telling you right now that you remember Wrath of Lich King more fondly because everyone in Wrath of Lich King played like trash. Everyone was bad. But that's what made it fun, is because everybody was bad. But now, the people who are playing are people who have played for 20 years. They're way better. Not everybody is bad. The games are fun when everyone is bad. New game comes out, it's fun because everyone's bad. And then 2 months, 10% of the players get really good and everybody else is still bad. It just made me lose like 90% of my HP in like 2 milliseconds. People were sweaty. People were sweaty. They were just bad. Like, people weren't as communicative on like learning how to play the game. People kept secrets more often back then as well. Whereas now, like, you'll see a tier list from the best player in the game, right? Telling you what the best build is, the best items, whatever it is, right? But back in the day, people kept that a secret because they wanted a competitive advantage. They cared more about winning the ladder game than they did about making money on a YouTube video. But now, the best players in the game care more about getting views and getting money than they do withholding a strategy that might give them an advantage, right? Like a talent build or a trinket or whatever, right? Like, they used to give you pretty serious competitive advantages if you knew about them and someone else didn't. You just have to pay like a skill cap guide if you really wanted to hope to even have a chance. I might have expressed, what do you mean? You said Wrath Lich King is a decent middle point for complexity, but rotationally the classes were pretty simple in Wrath, but overall keybind density and what you could actually do was probably higher than it is even in the War Within. Yeah, sir, thank you for subscribing. I think the biggest difference is that the incentive for the best players is to share what the best stuff is and figure out what it is as soon as possible and share it. But back then you figured it out, but you kept it a secret. Because you wanted to win, you wanted an advantage. I seriously don't remember at this point. I'm telling you right now that there weren't content creators making tier lists back in Wrath of Lich King telling you exactly this is the best class with the best talents and this is super OP. People weren't doing that. And the reason they weren't doing that is because they cared. Well, one, YouTube wasn't really developed back then. And then two, they wanted to keep it a secret because they cared more about their own rating than making money on YouTube. The incentive for the best players has changed. So the meta game of like min-maxing is different now. Everything is just immune to my clone, bro. Oh god, the CC, dude. Oh, thank god. The thing is back in Wrath, your rotation was simple, but the utility that you had in PvP was high. Now, in retail, your rotation is really complicated and your utility is limited. There was a whole bunch of small little things that you could do in Wrath of the Lich King to be better than someone else, but like your damage, like Flame Shock, Lava Burst, that was it. You were an Ellie. That's all you did. Although Ellie maybe is more closely resembled to the same thing. But like you could, like Wrath Classic came out and the game was metagamed. Everything was just LE Holy Pally, and that's all you saw. Even though back in original Wrath you saw like everything. I don't think I got a mending bandage like the whole game. Community of copycats. Well, it's because people want to be playing the best thing, so they don't feel like they're impeding their own progress or their teammates. No, we shouldn't have lost that. He just didn't land a trap for like half an hour and I didn't get mending bandage the entire game. We should have won that. Also just breaking all of our CC first global, like this is just dog shit. We should actually, I'll honestly be going rogue also. I'm gonna just pull him back and go him. That way at least I can force him to go on the hunter instead of me. Hopefully, if I'm not Garrote cheap shot 10 billion times. And dying in 1 millisecond. Oh, why did he scatter? Guess I got paints up. Oh, please put a flare down when he vanishes, man. Just use any of your hunter utility properly. Oh, just put a flare down, man. Fuck. Please press bending bandage. And please stop hunter trapping or hunter stunning the fucking warlock. Oh, dude. Just go rogue. Go rogue, for the love of God. And just put flare down. Alright, we got cloak in 1 millisecond of attacking him. I'm dead. We win if I don't die in this. Why did he hunter stun the rogue? Please just kill the rogue. Thank you. God. The thing is people are aware of like how bad your performance can be if you're not playing the best thing. They're just more aware of it. I mean, this is not that high. You can get to this rating just knowing how to press your damage buttons and defensive buttons. You don't really need to know like the little niche things against like specific things to get to this rating. If you know how to press a defensive when the other team presses offensive and you know how to do good damage, you can get to this rating. Yeah, the times are different, and Wrath is still a pretty new game. Like a lot of new mechanics are introduced in Wrath compared to TBC. When a game is new, it's the most fun because everybody is kind of like equally bad. One of the main issues, honestly, with games now is that they fit into a genre. So a new game comes out, like a new genre and a new game for that genre comes out. Everyone's excited because it's like a restart. And then after a year or two, everybody gets insanely good at it. But then you get the copycats that try to make more of that version of the game. And so then everybody thinks it's a new game, but it's not. You're just playing a reskin of the existing game, which means the people who built up those advantages over the last 2 years are still going to shit on you. And so now it's like then the genre dies over time when that happens. And you have to wait until the next genre. I don't know what the hell the next genre is going to be because right now it seems like no one's willing to take the risk on it. Everybody's kind of just copy pasting. It also kind of feels like people don't care about being good at video games as much. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not true for all games, but ugh. That lobby looks stressful. I mean, we should have won. It's just warlocks are bait a lot of the times. Like you can attack them, but you need to just switch. You don't just chase them into Narnia. No, WoW was stuck around because it's adapted. As much as people want to say that they hate it because it's changed, the reason it's still here is because it's changed. WoW is more like an action RPG now than it is an MMORPG, which is good. MMORPGs are completely over, bro. Completely over. Honestly, them adding housing and getting into like the Roblox Minecraft area, it's really good for them to do. You can keep the core loot addiction ARPG style and add these like creative modes on it. That's good. Honestly, they should do like a dungeon designer where you can design a dungeon for your friends to run through. People are playing TBC PTR. Wait, do they add the tornadoes in on the Grand? I don't think they did. Honestly, I feel like WoW competitively kind of fell off when the crowdfunding didn't go as people as it had expected. Like, imagine if the crowdfunding went as people expected and they could consistently do that. I guarantee, I just guarantee you that one moment in time has ultimately deterred WoW PvP esports, as far as I'm concerned, from becoming significantly bigger than it is. Because I think prize pool is integral to the stakes of the event to draw interest into it. And because you can't use crowdfunding now because of that happening, so you're going to just limit your prize pool options, I swear it's like the biggest thing. That is like the biggest thing as far as drawback. Because that also keeps your talented players playing. If the prize pool isn't high enough and they get better opportunities, they're just going to quit playing. So, and then you have to rebuild that, and then that takes forever to rebuild, like a faker. You know what I mean? I do think that was like a big turning point. I mean, imagine like a Shadowlands tournament with crowdfunding. Probably would have been like a $2 million prize or something. What's up, Exon? But like, I'm literally watching someone play TBC Arena. You have about the same amount of keybinds, except you also have to weapon swap. I'm watching a Feral Druid put on a healing weapon and shapeshift out, and like, yeah, I mean, their logic though for adding an item is that they could just sell that item, right? Which I think is like a fair argument on their front as far as profits. Like, they could just make an item on the shop and sell the item, not even, you know, allocate it to the prize pool. But I think what they underestimate is that the community is what keeps the game going long term. That's why League of Legends continues to persist. So I think if you have like no community interaction or not enough, like, your game falls out of relevance. Like, I think Guild Wars 2, for example, could be more competitive with WoW if they had tournaments with, you know, more sizable prize pools consistently. They could probably slowly convert people from like WoW competitive scene if they had a higher prize payout. No, I mean, yeah, big content creators moving away from the game also hurt it. And not even just moving away, they're like actively damaging its reputation, which is even worse. Like, they didn't just stop playing WoW, they also just bring up that they think it's terrible all the time. I mean, it is what it is, right? I think it's actually pretty impressive that WoW Esports has the following that it does, considering all the limitations and all of the mishaps and the missteps that have happened along with the way with it. I think it's been like one of the most poorly mismanaged over the long term of almost any scene. Like back in Wrath of the Lich King, not supporting a spectator client, MLG wanted to run tournaments for it. It could have got massive, and then they had to drop it because they had no way to spectate the games. Think about that as like a major turning point for WoW Esports history, like peak MLG days back then. If MLG, and they wanted to, they loved it. They wanted to run tournaments for it, and they just couldn't because they didn't have a spectator client to be able to observe the games with. That was another big one. If that turning point didn't happen and the prize pool turning point didn't happen, I think we'd be in a completely different ecosystem as far as interest in it. What's up, GI Jake? I'm probably going to be heading out pretty soon, though. I'm kind of damp. I'm out damping. Okay, I'm actually going to head out 9:30. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. Apologies if I am Debbie Downers because I'm on a diet. Hopefully I get some good sleep tonight and recharge and refresh, and we'll continue. We'll continue the descent of the body fat and the descent into madness against hunters and warlocks. And until next time, adios.